Donald Trump literally reported Jeffrey Epstein to the police. That's one of the things that came out of these files.
They were best friends for about a decade. And remember, he signed that Transparency Act under duress when some Republicans.
Let me respond to that. So number one is, yes, Donald Trump, he said this. He knew Jeffrey Epstein back in the 1980s. He also threw Jeffrey Epstein out of his club when he found out he was a creep and reported him to the police. That's something that the media often misses when it reports the story. They tell the fact that they knew each other in the 80s, which the president himself admits, to Jeffrey Epstein's downfall. To that point, Anna, you know the Republican Party. Well, it's one of the things that led to law enforcement investigation. But on the point
and it was allegedly over a real estate deal that they got into a fight over.
But the email says
actually they didn't just know each other. Let's just be truthful and transparent here. They didn't just know each other. They were incredibly close friends.
He reported him to the police. That's what I'm saying. That is objective. That is objectively true. But Anna made another point. I would be if I may. Anna made a very important point. This question about did Donald Trump release these files only under duress from Republicans? About him when he threw the guy out of my club. I am the guy who reported him to the police, or one of the people who reported to the police. The president was frustrated about that, absolutely. But he eventually came to say, you know what? Let's just get everything out there. Let's have this out in the public. And he actually called the senators. I was there. He called the senators and said, you know what? Pass this bill. I'll sign it. And that was it.
Let me follow up briefly.
Yes.
It sounds like you believed that there were men in the files who would be held accountable. Rightfully so. And the American people are with you on this. Why haven't we seen the release of over 2.5 million additional Epstein file documents? It seems like you are someone that is on the right side of history on this.
So we've released, I think it's 6 million files or 6 million pages of documents. My understanding is the 2.5 million, Sonny. I'm going to check on this to make sure, but my understanding is that a lot of those are duplicates of things that have already been released.
So
We're not holding anything back. Some of those things are like the courts have to order you to release them. So that was one thing that we confronted. You talk about this situation in meetings is, there's a big bunch of files that existed, I think, in the Southern District of New York, or maybe it was some other jurisdiction. But we were like, we want to release these files, but you need the court approval in order to release the files. Sometimes we would apply to release the files, and the courts would say no. So those particular documents, I would need to actually know exactly what you're talking about.
3.5 million documents were released. And my understanding is 2.5 million have not been.
Those may have been the ones that are under court. So I don't know what the documents you're talking about, but I'm telling you,
let me go to break.
Sure.
Let me go to break. We have plenty of people who.
So, Epstein, I know this is Michael Wheelhouse. I know he said a lot about Epstein. Michael, you might be too busy to track what he's stating. I know you say you don't care, but when it comes to Epstein, I know you do care. So
no, yeah. Every time he discussed it, I have to revert back to what I was saying earlier. I just believe that he's a liar. I believe that Trump is guilty and that he's also a liar. They've been proven to be liars. So I just don't believe anything he says. I think it's just all like a waste of time listening to him talk, because there's no truth in anything that he discussed.
Okay. I mean, I thought it was a good interview. I think listening to The View, the way they question him. So imagine how we have these rooms, and if we had the VP come in here. Give us a moment. And we had if we had the VP in here, Michael, you would be able to ask him some of these questions, right? So it's, even though you might not care, you think he's a liar, but you still would want to get those questions out because there's a larger.
Let me tell you this, and I'm going to be honest when I say this. If I had a show, and I'm dead serious about this, I would not have him on. I literally, even though he's the vice president of the United States, I literally would not have him on. I'm just, because I don't want to propagate like lies or whatever. I think anytime they get an open mic, all they're doing is we're giving them like, their bully pulpit. We're giving them like, we're magnifying their ability to get lies out and propaganda. I don't believe a word that they say. So I definitely, if I had a show, I wouldn't put him on there.
So let me add anything you heard on there that you like. I didn't know the Tucker Carlson situation.
Michael, what questions would you have asked the vice president if he was on your show?
I would have asked him if he wasn't here. I would say, why did can I rub your boat? Around, and these victims have not had their full justice. So if the Republicans are supposed to be the party that protect children, and supposed to be the party against pedophiles, why haven't you? Can you shake that ass for me? Patty, Grandma, you still believe the Republicans are the party against pedophiles? Huh? You still believe it? Well, it makes it harder now when this case. It makes it harder or not fucking believable? Which one? So prior to that, because, and just hear me out, just give me a moment to explain thoroughly. It was the Republicans, it was them that were actually pushing for the Epstein. It was the Republicans and the MAGA folks that were pushing for the people who were in the WikiLeaks. They it was from a Twitter account. Yeah, from the main Twitter account. Yeah. So there's a WikiLeaks main Twitter account. I didn't know that. Yeah, they could. Yeah. So, and they actually reached out to me again in 2020. Actually, I think I have that screenshot. The one they reached out because I sent it to people. And because they asked me to share something because of my. But now when Trump, 2024, fast forward a decade, 9 years, 10 years later. Omar, you had over like 100,000 subs? Well, they don't call them subs. That's Twitch. But I had over 120,000 followers for sure. Okay. Come I say, like, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about reaching out with followers, bro. I don't know, man. Yeah. If you look online and see where these so-and-so
people are from, you probably put it together and figure it out. You be on those platforms, Amari, twitching that shit?
Nah.
Fucking gaming people, man. That shit is retarded, bro.
I need to get on, but I would love. I'm a gamer, so I would love to get on that. That's why. Hey, Misa, oh, you're back. You missed it.
That's not playing games, though. That's just watching people play games.
Yeah, it's talk shit. Act retarded, man. I can't fuck with it.
Really? No, but cause I'm good at Madden, so I always wanted to do the streaming on the Madden and shit like that.
So you can have other people watching you.
Yeah, I would love to record my house, man. Sonny mentioned in that clip, I heard there's actually pushing back to try to release the Epstein. They tried to get Tucker Carlson to interview Giselle Maxine. Mess up her name all the time. And that he, thank you, Craig. And that he was, he then, tried to do this thing and said, well, Trump is the reason why, he got arrested and the investigation, because he's the one that narked. You were gone.
So what do you feel about his comment about the economy?
Oh, well, I don't know about, I haven't seen the most recent, but last time I checked, the only jobs that were keeping the economy up was not manufacturing, construction. It was healthcare. So the last report shows the job.
OnlyFans, you said? OnlyFans?
Yeah, healthcare. You can put that. OnlyFans too. We have.
So, did you guys hear about what happened with the FBI and the terror plot for the UFC fight? That's on my list of stuff to talk about. I think that's fake news. I don't believe any of it. The FBI, hold on. The FBI disrupted an alleged terror plot targeting the White House UFC fight event. Anything now that comes out the White House, and nobody can ever achieve the mission. It's just like the third, fourth time. I don't believe any of this crap. I think it's just him trying to get attention and sympathy.
I'll send it over to you.
Thanks, Greg. An FBI news alert. The FBI is
is disrupting an alleged plot targeting last weekend's UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects has been identified, with at least 5 people in custody. The alleged plan included explosive-packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass
type of improvised device or a sniper. This was a well set out pattern of events to mass casualties. And we have to keep in mind that under the Biden administration, millions of unvetted people were released into this country. It would be a very dangerous delusion to believe that these terrorist organizations and countries did not use that open border to bring people inside.
Well, I'm reading a little bit more too, Jonathan. This is crazy. It says the one alleged suspect told investigators the goal was to target capitalist elites, billionaires, politicians who received donations from the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. The investigation these 12 FBI field offices. Thanks to all those FBI agents who thwarted this so that nobody was injured and our president was safe. All right, let's talk about Luigi Mangione. Today is...
Okay, so anybody believe that they had this drug into a particular area and have high-powered snipers there to snipe you off?
I definitely have a comment on this. Like, literally, the man has 2 gigantic cranes out there. If you looked at the stuff the other day, like Trump was up on the roof of the White House overlooking the UFC area, and he like pointed out the 2 big cranes. So he's got an unpopular ballroom project. I know that I'm getting old, and I don't know if they still do fables, but if everyone is familiar with The Boy Who Cried Wolf, that's all this is. Like, every time, to your point, Misa, every time there's something, and now this time they're targeting like high-end donors. So all the people he wants to protect in his ballroom, because he literally is just trying to get this ballroom built. So anytime there's something with Trump, now there's going to be some kind of an assassination attempt, period.
I mean, the details hasn't came out. I haven't. A plot by a group in California that was real. That was extremely real. And, you know,
Maury, come on, bro. Like, you gotta be fucking with us now. Like I'm starting to really, come on, bro.
No, I don't. Just so I say this. I say there are people who dislike this man with every being, every fiber, everything, every proton.
Yeah, there's people that are like that. But do you think that let me use real fucking discernment and say what's good for the country versus focus about him? I don't give a fuck about him to that point, to that extent, Amari. Yeah, it's the fucked up shit that comes along with him. It's like you guys are so fixated on thinking that people give a fuck about him personally. He's nothing but a fucking shit stain.
There's people that think he's one of the most dangerous people on this planet, and yeah, people like.
Well, he is a fucking devil.
We all know that. Look, we saw people go inside the Capitol.
What is mentally tight? What do you consider mentally tight in 2026 in America, bro?
Mentally tight is not trying to take down the president of the United States at a UFC event and just vote. That's mentally tight when it comes to this situation. Well, look, again, we see people all the time doing things you like, I can't believe they just did that. Unfucking believable. So that people were using these hidden chats to try to plan something like this.
And good old
Check your back channel, Mark.
There to Kash Patel was there, Director FBI Kash Patel. He said, "I stopped them cold." I don't believe none of it. The suspects were identified. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know how we found out? There you go.
See, your mother did?
Yeah, one of them is 19-year-olds from
19-year-old
Ohio.
Yeah.
And the FBI saw the tip from his mother, apparently.
And Moose, did you know he was a former MAGA? He had a picture that said in 2016.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then he said, and then in 2025 he switched up with all the bullshit.
Go figure. He was probably a January 6th.
Arrested in Ohio along with 24-year-old Brian, Michael, who's 32, S. Greg, who's 32, and Abraham Hermosillo Alvarez, who's 31. They're all over the place. One was in Ohio, one was in Missouri, one was in Nebraska, one was in California. They were all over the place. And I guess the 19-year-old was the head.
President, how many attempts or how many plots do you think there probably were on his life? And I need to look this up. I heard the number at some point. How many did we actually hear about? This
You're in the Matrix, Michael. Or is that me?
It's him.
Okay, so they started. Okay, this is wild. They got to get better people. Group began communicating with each other around March. So they didn't even, I mean, this is a new group, and they had all this planned from March to June. And Trump can't even stop a war. And they were literally getting ready to tear down the United States, and so it could be rebuilt from March to now. And Donald can't even stop a war that wasn't a war.
I just
Maybe we should hire these people.
Can anybody ask me why we
11 attempts on Obama's life, and
Thank you.
They were foiled. And we didn't really hear much about the details of each one of those.
Damn thing about him because he didn't want to borrow. I'm saying Trump is just.
Right, y'all, Michael, guys. I just.
So Misa, so do you think that these people are sacrificing themselves on behalf of the president? Like they're getting money for this? Like they're gonna go to jail? Like why would you think this is fake? I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Why would you go to prison for this?
So the reason I think it's fake is when his ear got shot off, but then it grew back. That young man went to the scalpel to the head, and then his parents it was just the whole thing was weird with that whole situation. So it started there. I tried not to talk about it too much because at first I was like, oh no, it's no way. And now, but after he came from the ER and he
it's by at the hotel, right? At the what was that press conference dinner? And then all of a sudden the next day, oh, see, this is why we need to build the ballroom and the taxpayers need to pay for it because these hotels aren't secure. It was just a coincidence that happened, and now he made the case for why the taxpayers needed to pay for the ballroom. I mean, come on. Are we supposed to sit here and play stupid? Like that's the difference. A lot of
No, I just after you answer that,
not know to have people on the tower? How do you not have people on the roof that day? Why were they inside? Because it was too hot. I mean, I go back to the previous director of the Secret Service, Kimberly Cheatham, and her when she went on and spoke in front of Congress. And so she indicated that there were mistakes made on their behalf. I don't know anything about anything else than what I can only with the people who was on the scene.
Okay. So Omari, it's hard when you do this. It's hard to act like you're not doing this on purpose.
By how the investigation was made public, saying, "I'll tell you a phrase I learned early in my career in the New York field office. That's don't." And the quote is, "Don't choke on your own smoke." Well, he needs to go talk to his fucking boss, because this Cash Patel who jumping up and down saying, "Look what I did, looky what I did." And I think this is like Clubhouse. You guys get on a Clubhouse and you want to talk about what you're gonna do and all this kind of crazy stuff. Drones. They don't even know if he works on drones. That's your resume. You're not like a military person. You're not like a senior. You just work on drones. I mean, the drones that you get from I don't know, worked on drones. You know how people be in here. I'm gonna send a drone to your house. I'm gonna get your IP in. I mean, it's a lot of talk, and they were on TikTok. Oh, that's safe. Let's be on TikTok talking about what we're gonna do to the president. In the hospital at 100,000 square feet. I agree with you, Michael, on TikTok. Okay, the 19-year-old said, although he was not going to the protest in order to shoot people, several members of the group were intent on violence. But the complaint against him said, but you have any quotes from the
Wolf came, he cried wolf came because they had been tricked before. I'm saying that Trump literally is playing, and I'm just saying that it's just it does to like sit there and pay attention to him. And so the media, when you say something too much, he's had, this is what, 5 attempts? He had the one in Butler, he had the one at the golf course, he had the one where the dude ran up at the correspondence dinner, he had the one where the guy got shot outside of the White House, then he had this drone attack, so that's 5. So I'm just saying, like, what are we doing?
Well, Michael, the one outside the White House, they already, like, the detail, Secret Service already had information about him. Like, there was a long history about his mental illness. So I don't even know if you can even count that one. And he was shooting, like, somewhere, like, near the town. It just happened that it was around the White House.
Right, but even the weirdo ones, in that space on Discord. Right. You remember that dude released all that shit, the fucking National Guardsman? Or some shit? Yep. From
for today, and I don't know. We're gonna do Lawrence O'Donnell, but I don't know why James Harden is being arrested. Does anybody know why? Because it came on feed yesterday, and it didn't.
Scrub. One like think of something for not shaving or some shit. He had like fucking license beard or some shit.
Let's see, why did they arrest him?
He had a gun on him, I thought.
Yeah, some shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where did he get arrested? What state was he in?
Over on Crawford Street for a traffic violation.
That's bullshit.
He identified himself and was taken into custody. He was released on bond with a court date for June 22nd.
Wait. That's such bullshit. So basically, if it was holstered, it'd have been no issue. So the cop just fucking with him. Like, couldn't give him a warning.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, yo.
Getting into the space. I see Jay's making it. What's up? I see Nixon 5. I see Jay's making it rain, so thank you, Jay. J plus. And Misa, it's weird to see you not as top left. I was wondering where your voice was coming from. And then thank you, Jay. JD, I appreciate you. Oh, okay. All right, very good. That's weird for Texas, isn't it? That seems like it just fucking, even arresting him.
Chickens, they both had babies, or one only had a baby?
Serena has 2, and I think the other one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. I wanna check that out. So I will be watching just because they're in it. And what else? God damn, I don't know what the second thing was going to tell you. So what exactly happened? Do you guys believe that the bungee jumper who plummeted to her, do you believe that they threw her over on purpose because they're up on murder charges? It's not funny. It's just not funny.
No, I just think that was just a horrible mistake. I saw the video. I don't think they did it on purpose. I mean, I think it just seemed like that was normally like a part of their whole routine. But that was tragic.
Before you throw them off the cliff?
No, the rope should have been put on before.
Sometimes I just don't believe this shit because you're picking somebody up. It's 2 of you, not just one, but 2 of you. You literally are picking her up. The way they had her hoisted in the air like that, I can't even understand how they didn't see us.
Is SpaceX Jewish?
Twice. He's a Nazi type, you know?
I don't know if you know this, Steve, but Elon was raised with Hasidic Jews in South Africa, so
You have multiple.
you got multiple accounts.
You have
Because you have
reproduced without your permission on YouTube. Just ask him; he'll admit it. Yeah, but that's against terms of service, so I don't know how. Like,
is that a fact or is that an opinion? Because I'm sitting here in my office right now recording myself on YouTube. I don't think I'm breaking any rules, laws, procedures, or processes.
Told you. It's explicitly stated in the terms of.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Show me where it says it. Let me see it. Don't just say it. Let me see it. Show it. Show.
Artistic. Just state. I don't think.
Projection alert activated. Somebody needs to go read a book. Statement, Steve.
That's right.
Likely, if it were true that he was soliciting funds under false pretenses.
How was I soliciting funds under false pretenses? I ran for Congress. There was nothing false or pretentious about it.
Yes, that's what I know. Now, I could look at evidence to the
who donated to his campaign.
Yeah, I don't care.
I had campaign fundraisers on this app. People rooting for me, people cheering for me, people saying, go get it. We hope you win. And they gave me $600. And you sit here and waste everybody's time with your lies and your bullshit, Steve. Time to become a man, Steve. Time to grow your penis back out of your little clitoris in between your legs there, Steve.
Well, Alistair, why don't you simply say it's not true then?
Because first of all, I can't even hear him because I'm over here recording myself. Go ahead, Steve. Make your truth statement claim again.
I think once is enough for you.
Got it. Okay. Well, as everybody has heard and seen no links, it's just Steve's opinion. It's not a fact. It's Steve's opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's an assertion.
Oh, no, sir. It's an opinion. It's not even an assertion because there's no link, no. Because a lot of words are sacred. You can't say them outside of the temple, right?
He wants the evidence. Here's your evidence.
Oh, my God. We're getting some evidence, everybody.
See, maybe he can be quiet for like a minute to let me read. Illinois politician John Kitover, also sometimes
docs.
Kitover was investigated for widespread petition fraud during his 26 congressional state board of elections removed him about election found that many of his signatures were invalid and voted to
out of district. Out of district.
Who's that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla.
Who's that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla.
David, do you have a problem with what I'm reading? Illinois 16th District as a Republican against incumbent Darren LaHood. State election authorities determined he only had 266 valid signatures. He then launched a campaign for mayor of Chicago for the 2027 election. His campaign platforms and activities drew significant attention on Chicago social media. Chicago social media. So there's my evidence.
Thank you, Steve. I just have a quick question for you. You mentioned something along the lines of 200 valid signatures, and how many total?
266. He submitted about at least 1,600. Wow. So not even 20.
Been removed from the ballot in the same way that I was. Is that good enough for you faggot retards?
Well, you were in at least once or twice. How come the court and the judge didn't believe you? You were in court regarding this once or twice, right? How come the judge and the court didn't believe you? Crickets again? The truth. I didn't even have to use any insults. I just spoke the truth.
Well, he calls it the F word.
I heard what he called me. That was his only response. Calling me names. He couldn't respond to the actual questions. He knows every single word.
Witnesses to the giving of the law, and you're an atheist? And you're Jewish at the same time?
Living off the government. You don't even fucking work.
You're
Wow.
Steve, I'm a retired military officer. That's more than you've ever done with your faggot retard life.
Yes, you are retired. Right now, you don't work. You're living off the government. You don't work. You get a check from the government.
So he's a right-wing Republican living off the government.
I'm just telling you, he currently doesn't work. He's living off the government.
Yeah, and that's an oxymoron.
Once again, I'm just speaking the truth.
Right, the facts. And you're not even challenging the substantive claims that he made.
That's because he knows that everything I said is true, and the only way he can respond is to attack me by calling me names.
It's 100% accurate that you are a faggot retard, and everything you said is an opinion, you retard faggot.
Wait, how can it be possibly be an opinion when he's literally... So, Steve, do you know what ever happened with those investigations?
Nope, I didn't put that much time into it.
It's on Clown House wasting all their time.
Well, it's funny you say that because you're here way more than I am. Steve, maybe you would be on here more often if you were living off of government checks.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, I have a full-time job. I'm still paying my bills.
I've got plenty of evidence to confirm that Steve Apple here is a retard faggot. I'm putting the link in the chat.
Well, he's got to be lying again because I don't see a chat. Is there a chat here at all?
Oh, I have to go through my records to get the link of the Steve Apple. Can you hear me?
He's lying.
Hello?
He's representing the truth again.
Oh, no, Steve, that's what you would do every day here in your stupid fucking bullshit atheist house where you claim you're an atheist Jew. And you're not. You're just Jewish, and you're not an atheist because you're a schmuck, and you're too stupid to read. Schmucko. Hello? Link is in the chat. Oh, it's disabled. That's Steve's business, is getting people on disability to become parasites for the government, creating millions of dollars a month in fraudulent payments, claiming hundreds of Social Security disability fraud, helping him slip through the cracks. You're such a fraud, Steve. Everything you project onto me is your own inner feelings. How does it feel abandoning your wife and joining the lifestyle?
How could you possibly be lying?
Jewish. It's by default. You can't be an atheist.
Because it's in the Ten Commandments. Because if you're Jewish, it's not possible for you to break one of the Ten Commandments.
And by the way, it wasn't me that moved him down.
I didn't move him down either. Contention is we're wasting time by being on Clubhouse. How is he not wasting time by being on Clubhouse?
Because he's a lying fraud, and that's a fact. And I've given you the receipts why he is a lying fraud. Attorney General of Illinois says he's a lying fraud.
Fun stuff, right?
It has been such a colorful room today. What went down? I wasn't there for that.
What's your question?
I said, what happened? It was going pretty well. And then John said what? That he records.
No.
How did we get into trouble with that?
Most people that do a parking their cars in enclosed structures and would rather have income part of their home. What's your take, if you have?
I think it depends on A, the part of the country you're in, and B, the amount of property crime in your neighborhood. So,
How about Southern California?
well, again, that would just be how much property crime, how badly do you need to lock your car inside a structure to keep it safe?
Got it. Thanks, Corin. Appreciate that. Okay, sorry guys, didn't mean to digress.
You can also do ADUs that aren't garage conversions, but with the
Hi, Rez. Did you want to talk? Oh, okay. How about you, Moshe? Did you want to talk?
I will talk again, faggot retards. You guys need to read a book on this show. Try to read to each other. Get your favorite book. Here we go again. Here we go again. Don't like a little aggressive speech like faggot retard. Faggot is like a baguette, slightly less toasted and served with a bowl of spaghetti and a meatball.
Was she drunk?
Super. She's always drunk. I'm not for own business. Feel bad.
I feel bad. I feel bad.
Oh, I thought you were just naive and
don't know.
Stupid.
Slurring.
The half Somali.
She's a lot of things. I didn't hear the whole thing. It's just in the background.
Yeah, she said her mom is from Germany. Was bamboozled by a Somali Muslim.
Hello, Machiel. Sure, please go ahead.
Thinking Uncle Steve would come up with something very creative.
I found out about Muhammad and Aisha after I joined Clubhouse 4 or 5 years ago.
You've been having that all day.
Maybe we can talk about fraud.
Who?
Fraud? I was just joking.
What do you mean, Jack?
Everybody's talking about John Kitover these days. The #1 Chicago mayoral candidate. The hottest Kalshi bet you can find.
Unless somebody kicked him out, it wasn't me.
Streaming this room, definitely. Streams room season.
Fraud is actually twofold, believe it or not. The largest fraud in the United States, believe it or not,
It's the federal government.
50 billion. $billion a year. That is the largest category of fraud in the United States.
I fear the future of our neighborhoods if we don't get it together. I fear that my sons will one day perpetuate a cycle that I've been trying for so long to stop. We have to stop this.
Those kids that we can get to, we have to get to.
Yep.
And everybody.
Fraud. A material and I'm not on the internet, I'm just going by memory now. A material misrepresentation from getting what they are entitled to. Fraud.
Get those kids. Takes a village. They keep borrowing.
Deserves to live in a safe neighborhood.
Even if we reach out.
They get in there, they do maybe a year or two, sometimes less than that, and then they're like, oh, well, they're on the registry where they have to register as a sex offender and all that. But I'm like, but they're back on the streets and listen, most sex offenders, right, or sexual assault,
they'll offend again.
That was my point. The time that they got caught or the time that somebody reported them, that wasn't the first time they did that shit.
Well, I know you're a very pro-black person.
No, they've done that shit several times. They just got caught that time.
No, I agree. Your piece, though. So I know you're very pro-black. Now, let's say we were to bring in a bunch of, I don't know, people from Thailand. Not that they're known for doing that, but let's just say they so happen to live amongst the black community. And
saying they're getting hated on.
Yeah,
and
they were attacking in front of subway trains.
But when they got the numbers back, they were saying that all of those hate crimes was coming from white people.
No, it was the opposite.
No,
it was.
They said that majority of those crimes, those Asians were reporting that the crimes, the hate crimes and assaults they were receiving were from white people, specifically white men. So I don't understand what the problem is.
Sure, okay, but we're talking. So
what is their problem with black people? Sure. We're not the ones that's beating your ass.
No, it's white people that's.
In black neighborhoods.
Okay, but the problem is though is that these horrific assaults, like there was one that was super horrible. She was a young mother in her 30s, very adult by a young black man, and of course.
When Asian people were saying they were experiencing so much hate crimes against them, they reported that most of the crimes that they received against them in assault were coming from white people. That's what they reported.
Sure, but we're talking about the significant assaults, and I do not hear that it was. I would say that I do not know the actual whether or not more interracial assaults were occurring from whites. Yeah, it's definitely possible because there's a lot more of us. But when it came to the significant ones that were making the news, the horrific assaults that permanently changed people's lives or ended their lives, these were black people. And that's where CNN, even under Tucker, CNN said, like, hey, we had to ditch this shit because of that.
Yeah. Not only that, the studies was bullshit, so don't try to get me on that because I was talking about it in the room during that time.
they should never allow the predation of their young, vulnerable girls by these people. And that's exactly what they were doing. And, really, they need to be held accountable. And the politicians in particular, Keir Starmer, number one, 13,000 warning letters for rape, yet he's locking up everybody for a couple of years that says, get the immigrants out of our fucking country. That doesn't make fucking sense. And these dirty fucking Muslims that are there, that are raping the girls, just deport them. Fuck them. I mean, I don't know what happened to European men in European society. They're such pussies today.
Well, Pepe, I think what you're cultural groups and other areas, as an example, take African American culture, right? And it's happened since the 60s, dominating the culture more and more, to the point where even they talk about Michael Jackson being dominated. Even his mom saying, what the hell is this? Like, why is this Nation of Islam people all around him and everything like that? They're dominating the normal culture, and so they're trying to change the norm, saying we're just like everyone else. And the way to do that is, take over those industries, start acting like those people, start, performing like those people, start doing that, and then start having kids and start growing. And that's their whole strategy, and that's what happened in the UK. And they're trying to do it in America. I mean, look, you got a Democratic candidate who's running for Senate in Michigan, who's Muslim, who wants to grow Islam, and the Democrats are trying to push him to non-Islamic people, saying he's safe, he's good, that's what we need. The progressive blah blah. And it's going to start.
Yeah, I'm just personally somebody who does not. We all know nice Muslims. We all know them, but as a group, no, I've definitely known nice Muslims as individuals, but as a group, they are a fucking biohazard to every other group.
Well, Pepe, let's be clear, right? There's some individual people, you're right, that are good, but I think the problem is in mass or in totalitarian, in the overall kind of community. The goal of their community, look, one of the goals of theirs is to spread the religion. I mean, that's what they talk about. Go and spread the message and grow. And to be fair, Christianity is the same way. But the difference is that they're aggressive. It's almost like it's almost like the mentality that the 44th president said.
This General Jack Pershing that in World War I he fought in the Philippines, and that's where they had to upgrade from the 38 Special to the 45 caliber 1911 handgun, because they would have these machete charges where these Muslims they'd wrap themselves in wet bamboo, and they would die as a result of getting shot, but not before they'd fucking hack the soldiers. And he said that Islam to the man is rabies to a dog. Our very first fucking foreign war, as the United States, was literally with the Berberi pirates. And if you look at what the ambassador had said, or they had said to our ambassador, that Allah commands that we find you, something along the lines like, we find you infidels where we. Whenever we find you, we
No, and I think something is not being told here is that the religion is built around totalitarianism, right? We are the religion, and forget everyone else. Screw them all. They don't know what they're doing. We're the next coming, and it's interesting because Christians don't say destroy Jewish people, right? They don't say that. I mean, there's some people that perverted it and said that, but you don't see them saying that, right? The religion overall doesn't say that, right? But in this one, it kind of says, hey, you know what? Get rid of these people. Get rid of people who worship idols. Get rid of people that that are Jewish, or these people, because they're not willing to see what we see.
Just because of that. So you see the immediate effect on the we'd like to hear comments from others on this. Why actually this is the case, I have a good information, but I will stop here and let others contribute. Thank you.
So Ali, question for you, okay? You mentioned nightclubs and kind of the, I think where you were getting at is like, look at the culture there. It kind of puts them in a position where these men are almost sexually deprived. And look what, but I've been to Dubai. I've been to Abu Dhabi. I've been to nightclubs in Dubai. I've been to nightclubs in Abu Dhabi. Okay, Muslim girls and girls in those areas that are visiting and all that stuff are dressed disgustingly. In some cases, even worse than they are in Europe. But you don't see that in there. And could it be because they know that their country would basically take a gun and shoot them if they you could say that, you know, it's covered up, and that's possible. I mean, I don't know that. I mean, that could be. I've heard people give that argument, but I'm just saying, like, you don't see it as much over there, and you have just as much, if not more, temptation in those places. And so I guess that's my premise. My premise is, I think it's more because these countries are more lenient on it. They won't kill you and shoot you if you do those things. It's just like being gay, right? If you're gay in those countries, you're basically pushed off a building, essentially, right? And so, you know, I'm just telling you, like, that's my mentality on it. What do you think?
I feel like they can.
I want to jump in there.
Hold on. He asked a direct question to Ali, so let Ali answer. He's a Muslim.
I don't give a fuck what a person wears. They don't deserve to be raped.
Not at all.
And you got to be a gay, stupid, faggot bitch to rape somebody.
Not the norm. So you cannot, you know, apply what you're saying, and I cannot, to people like places like Yemen, Afghanistan, and Somalia. Let's say the rest of it. So you know, women do not go to clubhouse and
out of you, like literally beat the shit out of you, and no judge will do anything about it, or they'll tell.
Then why are the numbers so high?
Where, in those Muslim countries?
Yeah.
In the Muslim. With the people at a car rental service, and she was getting loud and ghetto, and they arrested her, threw her in jail for a few weeks, and said you can't leave. You're not allowed to be like, they don't have freedom of speech, obviously, but they don't fucking around whatsoever. And
and they be so glad to get out and get away because of the way I'm from clitoris mutilation, all type of things that they experience.
That happened in Africa.
No, she's right. In like countries like Libya and stuff like that. But I'm talking more like.
But isn't the Middle East?
No, the Middle East is so different. They're so different from each other.
Middle East isn't Africa.
Yes, it is. No, it's on the Western Eurasian continent.
Which Middle East country is?
We don't want to admit it before we got to where we are
different
today.
Tectonic plates. If you're talking about North Africa,
the Middle East is Africa, baby.
Okay. No, it's literally most of the. No, so there's a reason the acronym is MENA.
Egypt is technically part of Africa.
Sure, but there's a reason it's called MENA, Middle East, North Africa. So they're largely Arabized cultures. So they have far more similar. And they're no nonsense countries. You're not going to be preyed on by people in their country or by other foreigners. They simply do not allow it.
Yeah, I had a family member. I mean, this is a side note, but I have a family member who recently went to Bahrain the same day. Like they were traveling through Bahrain to go to India. Same thing. And they landed there. They landed there, and what's amazing is it was the same day when apparently Iran launched attacks. So I was like, I called them. I was like, "Are you guys okay?" They go, "Yeah, no, nothing happened here, nothing." And you know what? The entire country did. The first priority was protect the airport, protect the people, protect all this stuff. Doesn't matter who's there, and nothing happened. Planes went out normally, crossed over Iran, and went into. I was like, "Holy moly!" Like. These, so the way things operate in those areas are totally different. The other thing I'll let you know is those countries is that why? Because they police all this stuff. They set up a culture where they say you have to be clean. You can't, you can't be like, you can't have people, homeless guys hanging out outside. There are areas where there's homeless people, but in the areas where the tourists come, the areas where the airports are, the areas where the mass population is, they don't want the homeless people. They don't want the people on the side of the road. They don't want the dirt on the road. And that's why the airports look amazing. And the crime is less. Now, I think your piece said something which I thought is interesting, is that how much of this does not get reported? I think there's some truth to it. Some of this stuff doesn't get reported over there. That is true. There's women at home there's a lot of violence that happens to women at home and things like that doesn't get reported. But we're talking strictly about foreigners, and foreigners who come to those countries and what these men do with that provocation. Look at all the, they get attracted to all these women and look at how they're dressing. And I guess, I was just making the point that saying, look, they're dressed in the same way in those places. They're not doing it. Why? Because they're terrified. I'm going to get shot if I do it. Whereas if I do it in France, what's someone going to do? They're going to lock me up. Maybe I get caught. Maybe I can run away. Maybe I can escape. Like, France not going to shoot me. I'll have my day in court. I won't have my day in court in Saudi Arabia. I'll get shot. That's the difference.
Well, I would say that there's like some merit to your point where I've talked to Muslims about this, especially if they come from countries that are not like the UAE, for example, like Syria, where tourists just don't go there. It's like, why the fuck would you want to go to Syria?
So like Muslims do operate differently. They do treat, and this has been my experience, even with like well-to-do, like particularly Palestine. They're like property, rather anecdotal, but they don't allow females to go out unattended. You do have to dress as, even though my friends, their sisters, they never dress like sluts, but I wouldn't even get into it.
But if you do, Pepe, the point I'm saying is that if a guy does do something, either the community beats the shit out of the person, the cops beat the shit out of the guy, or the cop shoots the guy and kills the guy, or whatever. And so there's a fear factor saying, okay, let me behave myself, and let me try to do something on the down low or somewhere else if I'm going to try something. But usually they don't, so there's just a fear. Whereas if you run wild in the UK, and that was the point you were trying to make, is that the culture's growing over there where these people are just doing whatever they want, and now they're controlling the laws. They got a mayor, they got other people, and so they can just change the laws and say, hey, we'll do what we want. We want Sharia law.
This is kind of like the damning part, is like we can look at the Pakistani and the Muslim community that first of all, they've been downplaying rape and all of this shit in the UK, saying it was racist to even bring it up, but of course this report brings it all to light. But for people who want Sharia law, I'm seeing a lot of things that seem like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it might be anti-Islamic, or maybe this is Islamic. And, my personal point of view is that for whatever reason, this is happening. First of all, the UK is not America. It's not a nation of immigrants. They're just like the countries in Africa and Asia, in the Middle East, which are in Africa and Asia, but, let's get over that. But they reasons, whatever reason it is, they will not get along with the native population or prey upon their native population. They should not be tolerated. And if they're going to try to advance themselves in a way where they want to overlook the predation on the native British girls, and I'm sorry, I would never, ever, first of all, I've never raped a woman, never would. But if I was a rapist, if I was in a Muslim country, I would realize, hey, this is not the place to do it. Justice is probably going to be delivered very harshly here. But, and I feel like there's a reason why Muslims behave a certain harsh punishments for doing bad shit. But if somebody like Keir Starmer, the fucking piece of shit prime minister of the UK, was just going to give you a warning letter, rape away. Why not? If I'm a rapist, I'm going to rape the fuck out of British girls. Why wouldn't I? I mean, that's the main part.
So I wanted to make just two quick comments to Pepe. I'm sorry, to King's comments. Yes, the culture of honor killings in terms of sexual stuff on someone's, life, rather in Middle Eastern countries is a thing. People get happy to kill doing that. So there is kind of people that's number one. Number two, is underreporting of the crimes of rape, crimes of domestic abuse, and many other things, particularly as when it relates to sexuality in the Middle Eastern country, for two reasons, maybe three. Number one is people are shameful. To report this, and even this happened in
yeah.
Yo, John.
What up, brother?
Yeah, you went in the Matrix.
Hold on one sec. What's up? What are you doing?
You're out?
No, I'm at home.
Oh. I'm in Louisville.
Nice.
But I was in Chicago last week, and I was called you so we could try to get together, and you've been blowing me off.
Oh, you're used to getting blown off, aren't you?
I love getting blown off. How about you? I see you getting blown up with some blondies.
Yeah.
How's she doing? Is she your new girlfriend?
I don't know. We'll find out if I see her this Friday. It'll be 3 weeks in a row.
Wow. And have you put it in yet or not? Or you being a gentleman?
Oh, I'm a gentleman. I don't kiss and tell while I'm live on YouTube, bro. It's kind of shit you do. That's kind of amateur hour shit that you do, brother. My friend.
Oh, so you kiss and tell when you're offline?
Of course, in private.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Louisville?
I'm at, this is my third week. I'm going on my third week of the business road trip. It's got a big, yeah.
You are. Did you ever think that you would become the military-industrial complex, bro? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You single-handedly helped topple the Iranian government, bro.
Yeah. So I was at University of Illinois, my alma mater, for a week, for not a week, a couple days. All last week I was at Purdue, West Lafayette. Now I went to Indianapolis, and now a great song came on. I started speeding, got pulled over today.
Fuck.
I got a warning. I was 15 over, but he gave me a warning.
Oh, that's good.
And then I actually got pulled over a couple weeks ago too in Southern Illinois. Have you ever heard of Metropolis?
Is that a town? Oh yeah, I've heard of Metropolis. Yeah.
Well, do you know about the city Metropolis and the comic books?
Yeah. Isn't that where Superman grew up?
Yeah, exactly. So he grew up. Well, that's where Superman lives. Where it's the city, the fictional city that the paper, the Daily Planet, he works for, Clark Kent.
It's supposed to be like Chicago, then, right?
Exactly. So Metropolis, but yeah. Gatorade or something, and last second I'm like, all right, I'll get it. So I put on my left blinker and turned left, like pretty much one after the other, you know. And as I'm pulling into the gas station, the red and blue lights come on. I'm like, oh fuck. So they pulled me over. I'm in the gas station, and then I see that we're like in the way of all the pumps. So after I stopped, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna slowly pull up and to get out of the way, so me and the cop aren't in the way of all the bumps. So then the cop comes to the car. I have my hand
I said, can I ask, I said, listen, I was debating the calories of the snacks
Oh
and
my
the drinks,
God.
and I wasn't sure whether to go to the gas station for snacks. I said, what did I anyway?
People talk because they want their dopamine and they can't stop talking all the time. But yeah, I'm good. Life is good. God is good.
You're a talker.
Well, how do you think I get these girls to, unbuckle their pants? I mean, if you can't talk, how do you expect to hypnotize anybody to take their pants off? You ever meet a girl and you just sat there and twiddled your thumbs, but then you were like, take your pants off. And then they're like, oh my God, you're right, I'll take my pants off. I'm just making an example here.
But you're a pants guy. I get it.
When are you coming back here at all? Because I got a ticket for Thursday to go to the Windy City Smokeout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Guess who's making Aliyah? Did I tell you?
Yeah, you said your brother is doing it.
So he leaves July 20th.
Oh, he'll be back in at least 2 years. There's nobody ever stays. It's just like a place to go, pretend you're living there, and then when the rent is $3,000 a month and you're only making like $1,800 a month, you're like, these economics don't seem to work out in my favor. Maybe I should just go back to Chicago. It's so expensive over there, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, so all the Israelis that I've met in Nashville, US or Nashville, they're like, are you kidding me? Do you know how expensive it is? You can't afford anything there.
Yeah. It's literally like
Opan, is that the program he's doing?
That's just the name of the language training that they call it when you do Aliyah. But you could do Opan here and anywhere. You don't need to go to Israel.
Opan? So repeat that. Sorry, repeat.
I don't know. It's a Hebrew word for like language center or something like that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you want to study Hebrew, you don't need to do Aliyah. You can just study Hebrew anytime, anywhere. I'm just saying, people do things to do things, but from my experience of like moving and traveling and starting businesses in different cities, it's like, dude, I didn't need to move. I didn't need to move there, and I could have kept my business there and moved anywhere I wanted. So people are mobile. To think that anybody's moving anywhere.
Let's go mobile.
Yeah. How much longer for the program to work? Time to go mobile. But yeah, I mean, this is one woman I know. She's like a blind masseuse. She's like, I got this boyfriend who lives like 100 miles away from me, and he wants me to go move with him. I'm like, well, just remember, nobody really moves anywhere. Like, you could go there for a weekend or a week, and then you're going to reassess and say, okay, now I'm moving back. Like, people come and go,
Yeah.
That's life. Your brother's going to eventually, whatever leaves always comes back. Trust me, it's all about the money, man. Because you have to fucking have the cash flow to live. If you don't have it, well, guess who's coming back?
Yeah.
Dad, I need to work for pronunciation workshop. Sure, son. I got a lot of clients that need your help. They need to learn how to speak American English. Great, Dad. Well, actually, I'll just stay in Israel, smoke pot, get laid. Could you just send me the money, Dad? Sure, son. Anything for you. Anything for you, son. Sing to me, son. I love you, Dad. I love you, Abba. Oh, you sound so great, son. Let me wire transfer you $10,000. You're the greatest dad in the world. Honey, send him 20,000. I love you too, Mom. You're the best mom a boy could hope for. We love you, honey. We love you, honey. Mom and Dad sent me the money. Let's party, everybody. Yeah, Grover got the money. Yeah.
I'm crying.
That's what a good dad does. It keeps dangling the carrot. It never like gives them more than they need, but just gives them enough to keep them going.
Yeah.
So how do you like Tennessee? I keep seeing super hot chicks from Tennessee. It's like unbelievable. It's like they got a hot chick epidemic over there.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, I should start sending them your way. Things are good. Saving a lot of money living at home, but I feel like I should get on my own soon to start doing my own, having my own life, having my own social circle, et cetera, et cetera.
You can do all that at home. What's the difference? It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it does not matter. It's all in your head. It's like psychological. Like, the thing is, we're just so culturally conditioned. If you were a Muslim and an Arab, you'd be building a fucking hut next to your parents' house, getting ready to impregnate a 13-year-old. You see what I'm saying? It's all cultural. It's all cultural. You're living by these Peterson says, like, oh, you're 18, you gotta get out of your parents' house, go make a living, start a family, stop being such a parasite.
Yeah.
Just date local, bro. Your life is geographic.
Yeah.
I mean, you should make a joke out of it when you bring a new chick to your dad's house. Be like, Dad, good Shabbos, this is Tiffany. Tiffany, this is my father, Dr. Gruber. English professor and pronunciation workshop, international explorer and adventurer. And this is my mom. Isn't she gorgeous? Trust me, you gotta have some more fun, bro. You have to be the source of your creativity and fun. And your dad will play right along. Your dad is hilarious. He loves that shit. He'll be like, Max, you've made me very happy this Shabbos. Why, Dad? Because you brought over a great piece of ass, son, and I'm proud of you. Mom and I are gonna go check into the hotel for the weekend. I hope you enjoy the house, Max. And you too, Tiffany. And he's gonna leave. He's like, oh, and Max, thanks for telling me about the Eurosi wand. It really spiced things up in the bedroom. You got a lot of magic in that wand. Who told you about it? Oh, this great guy in Chicago I met at the Chabad. He had the Rabbi Shmuley dildo.
So when are you coming to visit?
I don't know, never. Not right now.
Never.
Maybe next summer, but I gotta run this Chicago mayoral campaign. I might be the next mayor of Chicago. I gotta work this summer. I gotta get 15,000 confirmed signatures, brother. Yeah, that's after the election. I'm trying to liberate this city, not run away from it like the Grubers.
And how's your family? How's your sister and her husband and your parents?
Everybody's good. Everybody,
Yeah,
I think, is doing good. Yeah, no news is good news.
No news is good news. That's true.
There's nothing that has changed. Everything is just day to day. Nothing's new. The only thing is my best friend in Chicago is left. I went to. Wait, I gotta tell you.
Community garden.
It's good. I went to Butch McGuire's, and Vlad, the doorman, looks at me and he goes, "You gonna drop any fake money on the floor tonight?" I said, "No." Thank you, sir.
So you're no longer banned.
I'm no longer banned from Butch McGuire's. But listen to this.
Unbanned.
Listen to this, okay? So I have some fresh 20s or whatever, and I bought an embossing stamp with mayorkitover.com and like my photo of me and an American flag. And so I emboss all these 20s, like the real 20s, you know. I emboss them, which is like a stamp. It presses it. Embossed.
Yeah.
So I take this girl to a restaurant. It was an African-American woman. A gay white manager comes up to the table and he's holding the 20s like folded in both hands. And he goes, "Sir, I am sorry to inform you, but your money is fake." And I was like, what? Really? I was like, I just got them at Chase Bank. I don't think they're real 20s. And he goes, "But sir, don't you ever take these to another restaurant. They will not accept them." And I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And so when I go to Butch McGuire's, you know, he goes, "You're not going to drop any fake money." So I go to pay with one of my embossed 20s, and I was like, oh my God, they're going to fucking flip out. So I pulled the fake 20 back. crazy if I pay with this and buys 20.
Yeah.
Anyways, I just thought it was funny. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I went to a concert with Andrew at Castaways.
Yeah.
That was cool. Freaking freezing though. Like it was ice cold. Being at the beach with the wind at the time. The music was pretty good. But yeah, the only ticket I have for the summer is Windy City Smokeout. And I met this hot chick at a bar and she's like, I'm going to the Wednesday pre-show. And I was like, fuck. I was like, I should have gotten the pre-show ticket. She's like, because I've seen everybody else, but the pre-show people I've never seen. So I'm like still kind of tempted to log on and see if they still have any pre-show tickets.
And what
I like the food. I like all the exhibits.
wow. But now you know who Andrew Tate is, of course.
Of course.
And fuck. But you don't want to come down.
And they said it was to kill the billionaires.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You too.
So how's your love life? Are you on Hinge? Or are you swiping right? Or are you just working?
Pretty much just working a little bit, but not too much. How about you? How's your dating life?
Yeah, I'm only seeing this one girl. We'll see how it goes. So many of these other girls are just
And charming, smart.
Yeah. I mean,
nice. How young?
27.
How old?
27.
Nice. Has she been over?
Yep.
Nice.
She says. Like, yeah, I'm like a hippie Republican, but most of my shit, my interior decorating is all because of shit I bought on eBay, mostly, but it's all collectibles. It's like, if I ever moved out of here, I would just like wrap everything, store it, and not live like this. But in my opinion, this is a storage facility.
I thought it's an art gallery.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think? Fucking art gallery is a storage facility for. Business.
Things are good, but I think I want to soon seriously think about growing it, taking it to the next level, taking it over. I don't want it, God forbid something. Intention on doing that, and I feel.
Bro, he'll be over there organizing seminars within 3 months. Trust me. It's true. It's true, man. I'm telling you, like, people want to.
Yeah, you?
I'm in a 365 book club. Every day I try to read a book.
One book a day.
It's not even read the whole book. It's just the fucking willpower to want to read one book.
Yeah. What's recently to fancy?
I've been reading Ayn Rand's Virtue of Selfishness, about altruism versus objective ethics.
Uh-huh.
That's been very, very interesting. Like, there's separate economy, which is laissez-faire capitalism, and there's so much fraud that they're arresting people on. But guess who created all the fraud? The federal government. How the fuck did this guy get $60 million? How did this thief get $300 million? Problem, action, solution. I mean, but the fucking problem is the government, bro. The government is creating economy by borrowing all this money and giving it away to fraudsters. So it's like, holy fuck. It's like there's no accountability, no personal responsibility. When does the government finally admit, when do agency heads say, sorry guys, we let this one slip under? You know, we're talking billions and billions. The biggest racket is the health industry. Medicare, Medicaid, bro. Like 400 billion a year in fraud. 400 billion a year. Domestic fraudsters ripping us. It's crazy. And you know, the healthcare executives, do you know they make like 60 million a year on average? 60 million a year. It's like, bro, it's like you want I wrote the John Kitover Medicare Medicaid balance 200,000 a year until we have a balanced budget. Would you be okay with that? I'd be okay with that. Fuck them. Oh, you can't make your 60 million this year? And our government is completely broke and we continue to spend 7 trillion a year? Dude, something has to give. The Medicare Medicaid shit is a scam, man. These doctors, health insurance companies, and big pharma, dude, they're poisoning us. They don't do anything. Just go to the gym, read a book, fatty. That's what I'm running on. Dude, I'm totally vindicated on the COVID-19 vaccine scam. I mean, it's just like every single... Did you do your second round? I mean, are you sterile? Have you had a blood clot? How...
It's almost always in fucking gang.
You know what I want to do?
The term going.
Hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
I've been talking and I saw that I was muted. Talking point of microplastics. I mean, what do you think? Have you done any research?
I don't know, man. Microplastics is crazy. It's like, dude, I mean, I was walking out of the gym and I see the water flowing into the sewer and there's like gasoline in the water. And I'm just like, higher manufacturing standards. So, but when you drink water and you tear that cap, like you're creating a plastic microparticulate as soon as like children in terms of choking. It's the water bottle cap, dude. Think about how many little kids like have that use tiny little water bottles and that little fucking cap, bro, goes right in their throat. It's got to be like hundreds or even thousands of kids every year die from fucking bottles of water. Are you going to the gym?
I've been trying, but I'll be honest, I'm not as good as I was. Big problems I've been having is I had an accident in Italy.
Oh, you shut your pants? What happened?
You know, I had a scooter accident. I flew off a scooter, an electric scooter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I ended up fracturing
30 miles an hour through wet streets with no helmets, no like.
I know.
We could have fucking wiped out at any moment and gotten seriously injured. We were so lucky.
I know.
Dude, you're not safe unless you're like in a car. Like these people are like the bike lane. You know the guy? There's a guy in Chicago who just died in his own bike lane, and he fucking built bike lanes all over the city, and he fucking died in his bike lane, bro. It's like.
Well, I saw someone died in Chicago from a scooter.
Yeah.
Scooter too, recently.
I was like,
One's all evolved one.
3 people on scooters with no helmets. He's in a mat. He can't even see them because he's so high up. He runs them all over, and like he probably killed at least one of them. And I immediately called 911. I was like, "You got to send an ambulance quick!" I just saw 3 people get run over by a big pickup truck. They're like, "What the intersection?" And dude, I didn't stop and help anybody. I just fucking kept going. I was like, I can't believe what I just saw. Like, it was the craziest thing. It happened so quick. The guy was just gunning his engine, for the sake of gunning it, because it's like he's making all the noise and the exhaust. He just didn't even see them. They came out of nowhere, and he just ran them all over. I was like, ah! Saw him smush them. I was like, couldn't believe what I saw. It like made me jump, bro. I was like, ooh, ooh. It was horrible.
Wow, that's horrific.
Yeah, dude. I mean, did you see the girl get thrown off the cliff? The fucking Brazilian rope person forgot to put the rope on her feet.
Oh, the bungee jumper?
It wasn't even a bungee jump. It was just like a rope swing or some shit.
Okay, I saw something, but I didn't click on it.
Yeah, dude, it was legit. Like, these 3 guys take this girl and just chuck her off a fucking... Dude, and she survived.
Can you do this to my wife?
She survived. She didn't die right away or something.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. She has no hope. Holy fuck.
Stay still. Stand still. We're going to pick you. Fuck!
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck! How do you forget that part of the whole thing? It's like...
Well, I do have a similar story. My high school friend from high school, I went on his family invited me on vacation in Door County. You ever go up to Door County?
Is that Wisconsin?
okay, we're ready to swim. Max, can you throw the anchor out? Okay. So I open up, under the seat, I grab the anchor, take the anchor, toss it, and I see the rope, coiling, like uncoiling, and then I rope fucking go under. It was never, they didn't attach to the boat. And I almost jumped for it, but then I realized, if I jump for it and try to grab it, I'm going to be attached to the anchor or be holding onto the anchor. But, I can't believe a rental boat, they don't attach the anchor to the fucking boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rental boat. They should, it should be easy for the people. Anyway, the parents had to end up buying.
You go to a skydiving facility and you're like, how many people have died here? They're like, 16. You're like, what? I think
there was just a skydiving crash, a plane crash.
I know. Dude, look at Kobe Bryant. You're worth $3 billion. You get in a
helicopter.
And
another helicopter crash.
I know the musician, that crazy Latino musician, does those.
I've never heard of the guy until he died.
Oh, really?
Did you hear about this guy before he died?
Yeah, I saw a whole thing about him. He's very artistic.
No, but did you know about him before he died?
Yes.
You knew him?
I knew about him. Or some kind of an interview talking about his creativity.
Really?
Yeah, and his music is super weird, but
I've never heard of it.
You would hear, I think he had one song that did well or something, but dude, what the fuck is he doing?
Everyone's posting about him. Everybody knew him.
He's what was that one the mumble rapper who OD'd? Anyways, dude, what the fuck was he doing in helicopters?
Mac Miller?
No, stupid mumble rapper with all the tattoos on his face. You don't know who I'm talking about?
And he died and OD'd?
Yeah, his name was, God, I'm glad I don't even know his name because he's so fucking horrible.
I just Googled it. Juice WRLD?
No, not Juice WRLD. Different, a white guy. Lil Peep! Lil Peep! My boy! Lil Peep! You don't know about...
I didn't even know Juice WRLD died.
You know, you and I used to go to Hanger Upper, and the guy, the bouncer at that place called himself the Juice or something like that.
Yeah.
But I think he was just copying Juice WRLD.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was Juice WRLD for a couple months or something, but I guess that's not him.
Yeah.
When we would go to that place, I had a girl come up to me. She's like, "Are you the Lincoln Park real estate agency guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." She's like, "I see all your Instagram videos."
You know Ella Langley?
Mm-mm.
You know the Puerto Rico song?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Did you see the Puerto Rican Day Fest? The Vipers versus like some kind of other biker gang.
Well, good catching up with you, John. I'm glad you're alive. I was worried about you.
You're worried about me? You're crashing scooters in fucking Italy, bro. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. I've survived. I'm 43. You crashing scooters in Italy, dude. You fucking got some balls on you flying through the fucking Alps on a scooter, dude.
So I can't fucking move my arm. And I finally get myself an Uber, go back to Airbnb. I go to a gas station and get 2 huge bags of ice. I fall asleep with one bag on my back, shoulder, and one bag on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
A couple hours later, and my whole chest is fucking puffed up, blowing out of its, it's all inflamed. Maybe literally 5 inches out. My whole chest is swollen. And I'm like, oh shit, I need to go to the hospital. So then I go downstairs, I hail down a cab, and it's all in, Google Translate. I said, can you take me to the best hospital in Rome? And then there's no such thing as the best hospital. There's only luck. So I'm like, oh, fuck.
Holy shit. Holy
so
shit.
I'm like, okay, well, what could be the best hospital? So he's like racking his brain. He's like, the Pope. I said, yes, take me to the Pope hospital, the hospital of the Pope.
Really?
So I end up going to the Pope's hospital, the hospital of the Pope, where the Pope went before he
Holy
died.
shit. Did you have health insurance? Yeah, you got health insurance, I guess, but is it?
But it's all socialized medicine. So I gave them my ID. I said, do you need insurance? They says, no, it's all free. It's all,
Wow.
no charge. Meanwhile, I was there for 7 hours until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't see one doctor after 7 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So and my flight was in 5 hours, and I knew I was fucking exhausted, and I knew I only could pack. I only had one arm to pack with, and zip up my suitcase like it was going to be a whole ordeal. So I said, can you give me a sling? So one of the nurses gave me a sling, and I left. And then I got to the airport with a sling, and then all the airport security people said, okay, where's your paperwork that you're cleared to fly? I said, oh, I don't have that. They're like, well, didn't you go to the hospital? You have a sling? I said, yes, I did. I said, but, I didn't, I threw it out. Or they're like, where's your paperwork? Of course they would have given it to you. And they're like, is anything broken? I said, no, it's a small sprain. I just have all I want to do is get back to the U.S., go to a fucking normal hospital. Because at the hospital, Google Translate, just talking to a nurse. Anyway, landed, didn't even go home. I went straight to Vanderbilt. And yeah, MRI and multiple x-rays, and that's when they saw everything. Even I hit my head. My head was, my side of my skull was swollen. It was a bad accident.
Dude.
Yeah.
So talk about stress, bro.
I've been walking, but I haven't been working out. How about you? I assume you're in. By the way, my brother. It's honestly he's taking his health, his workout regimen, and eating a little bit too seriously. It's like a little bit overboard in my opinion.
Well, if you're getting annoyed over somebody working out and eating healthy, you know.
No, but he's like eat dessert, and he's like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, and it's like, dude, either shut the fuck up, or don't eat it, or eat it, and
He's an annoying person. He's a highly annoying person then, because like, I realize like, if somebody's smoking a cigarette and you're sitting there saying, how unhealthy it is to smoke a cigarette, it's like, bro, you're ruining that person's unhealthy experience. Just let them have the unhealthy experience. Like, don't ruin it, because like it's not going to change the fact that they're going to do that. So shut the.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. I realize that because it's offensive. Like, if somebody is about to smoke a cigarette and you start ridiculing them, it's like you've just created a bad atmosphere. You've made things even worse. So just be quiet. Like, maintain silence. Silence is golden. So that's why I say your brother's a highly annoying person. Like, there's a lot of highly annoying people out there, but what's worse than a highly annoying person? An extremely annoying person. They're even worse. Like, they will criticize the whole experience and never shut up about it. And then you're like, now I hate you, and you're an extremely annoying person, and I want to have nothing to do with you anymore because now I hate you. Anyways, I'm just saying, like, it always comes down to you, bro. You don't have to worry about what other people do. That's their karma.
Control yourself.
Yeah, be in your own lane. You're not on his. You're not on for his ride.
Continues to smoke. It's so upsetting to me.
It's what people do it is because they need and want the neurological dopamine kick. It's the same thing with Adderall. I know a guy who can't go to work unless he has his fucking Adderall. So he's a meth addict.
Who's that?
This guy in New York, I know. He's always debating Muslims. And, today he was like, John, write me an AI prompt about generational trauma on how Muslims never talk about Aisha and the pedophile known as Muhammad. And so I did this Grok thing, and I read this like story, and he was blown away. He's like, dude, that was amazing. And he's like, every time I'm a Muslim, I now want you to read that story because, like, if a Muslim can't discuss it, well, then we got a serious problem. They're living in denial. Pedophilia is a big part of Islam because of Aisha. It's cultural, like it's disgusting.
Is that actual fact though?
100% fact. I've seen photos of Pakistani men dressed up like women marrying young girls. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Really?
Dude, it's a problem in Islam. It's a big problem in Islam. But it's also a problem in Mormonism. It's a problem in a lot of cultures. The abuse of young people. It's an epidemic. It's global. I mean, dude, look at these LGBTQ couples that adopt baby boys and then they end up raping the children. You see the? That's fucked up shit.
I have Facebook, acquaintances that a lot of lesbian couples getting pregnant. I just can't believe it.
They're doing.
I mean, that's what my aunt did, but it's just. I just don't know. There's so many adoption agencies. I don't understand why they're having their own kids.
Dude, these surrogates, some of them make like 60,000, some of them make like 250,000. I mean, it's like you're going.
But they're not even surrogates. They're having their own kid.
They're doing in vitro.
They're doing they're just getting some sperm.
They say Jeffrey Epstein's sperm has like created lots of children, and some of these sperm banks have Epstein sperm and they don't even know it. Isn't that crazy to think about? Imagine being somebody and you're like, oh, I'm going to 23andMe myself. And next thing you know, you find out you're Epstein's fucking child. Well, I think I texted you the Windy City Smokeout link. If you do want to come to Chicago, that's okay. If you do want to go to that, I will buy a ticket for that. I think it's $100 for that ticket. But it's all ages, so if you know any Muslims, be sure to let them know.
Okay. July 8th. Well, I know the last year I went. I don't know. It's a lot of high schoolers. I think
You hooked me up that one year. Didn't you give me like a 4-day fucking pass or something?
Yeah.
How the hell did you swing that, man? That must have cost you like $500 or something.
I know. I'm so not. I just can't get. But 2 weekends ago I went to Beyond Wonderland in Northern Ireland.
Oh, how was that?
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, although I fucking forgot earplugs. My ears were ringing for like a day later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so loud. Well, fun. I mean, a lot of fun.
That was with your fucked up shoulder?
That was 2 weekends ago. I mean, my shoulder was still not great, but I mean, it's been getting. I mean, the 3 weeks out. I mean, it's happened April 25th.
Are you icing it?
Not anymore, no.
Who the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, you got to take warm baths and ice and stretch, and take warm baths and ice and stretch, and start doing lightweight, very lightweight. You gotta keep the movement going, otherwise, it's never gonna feel. You gotta keep working at it and working at it. It's like you gotta chisel. You're like a chiseler.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night. Thanks for the call. Sorry I didn't take your call last time. I don't know what I was doing.
Okay. I'm glad you're alive, and I'm glad that we're still, we're keeping in touch.
Bro, I say friends for life. We're Chabadnik,
Years ago, you told me, Max, there will be a time where this comes to an end. Okay, I'm not. I'll tell you another time. But
every relationship has a beginning and an end. I don't understand. It's just a fact.
No, but it's long story. So I met
Going and retire out there with the moose, bro. Stay tight with the moose, for God's sakes. Don't worry about me, bro. Stay tight with the moose. That's what I would do if I were you. I would have gone to that wedding, bro. I would have gone to that wedding. I would never have left. I would have just fucking squatted at the hotel. Be like, charge it to the moose account. What are you gonna do about it? Luckiest alcoholic in the world.
Love you, John. Fun time to you.
Okay, like look at the tickets. Let me know if you want to go.
Okay. All right. Peace.
Okay, bye.
He's of the J1, J2 haplogroup of the Levant, the same people as the.
I'm talking about jobs, not.
And most of that's what we're talking about. Wozniak was an Ashkenazi Jew.
And Ashkenazis come from
Russia.
Right?
You ever watch the I Show Speed clip where he's sitting there talking to the guy, and the guy's like, he's like, I invented like uploading to the internet and stuff. And he's like, and you hear his name, and it's like Layhem. And you're like, I wonder what Layhem is. And he's like got this like New York Jewy accent, and he's like, I invented the protocol system for uploading to the internet. But yeah, I mean, like the internet, the fucking cell phone, the microchip.
Well, look, Rich. This is a room where white people
centered, not Jews or
Hey,
black.
we consider ourselves kind of white.
You
Yeah,
consider
that's
yourself
all
everything.
Yeah.
I know, but all right. Now I'm going to put in my 2 cents. It doesn't have to be this way for Black Americans, but they insist on it. Every other race has faced slavery. Every other race has faced oppression. Every other race. But look at a country like India. They were oppressed by the English. But you don't hear them bitching and slaving about everything they acquired from English, white, Western European culture, and they still embraced it. And Indians, I forget where the Indian immigrants rate on the in terms of success when they come to the United States. Rich, I'm sure you know this, or Pepe. They're a group that does well. Hispanics, they
Can we bring book club up?
Yeah, eventually.
John Kitover.
Yeah. Look at Hispanics. According to them, Americans stole half of their country, yet they're still doing well. And as a matter of fact, they're starting to vote more conservative. It does, and the fact that they found that when people come from undeveloped countries, yes, their IQ is low. But if they start learning and get education in a Western European country, their IQ will improve. It doesn't have to be this way. It is simply the fact that Blacks in America have bought the Democratic narrative hook, line, and sinker that white people are the source of all their problems. White people are trying to kill them. And if only Whitey would leave them alone, and if only if they got reparations and restorative justice and CRT and all of that put together.
The left, a white woman and a white man there.
All right, bring book club up.
That's
we all missed John
the
Kitover.
liberal party.
Yeah, and you know what? Right? The marriage rate among Black people is it's 70% unmarried single mothers. And when Black people marry white women and have kids, or excuse me, when Black men have children with white women, it's a 60% on single mother rate.
Do you know the white statistics on that stuff?
And besides, they're all the fat, ugly white women.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Is that what you see online? Because they'll start. Listen. The
only time it's a good-looking woman is if they're rich.
Have you seen the white youth and what their numbers? They're destroying the entire culture and your people.
The white youth?
Yes.
How
young
are they
white men in America are
Yeah.
destroying your culture, your numbers, and your
Yeah,
statistics in every way.
I don't think so. I'm
Really?
sorry. Yeah, you'd have to show me the links for that. But I got the links in my stats. Anyways, somebody else go.
Yeah.
And who do we want to bring up?
Book club.
Yeah, I don't know if I
It's John
can take
Kitover.
if I can take you and John at the same time. But
You can take both of us.
Yeah.
John's a lot smaller.
Yeah.
We can fit both of us in there.
So
I'm gonna leave it up to one of them.
If it comes to a point that people of different ethnicities are going to brag in a completely exaggerated manner, the way we've seen Black Americans are doing, at least in the clubhouse, I think the only group of people that are reasonably qualified to really be proud of their accomplishments and giving their really very little, like about 15 to 17 million Jewish people. These ethnicity, they have roughly about 25% of all of the Nobel Prize laureates are Jewish people in all domains of human activities: science, biology, medicine, market, banking, psychology, and also in politics as well too. However, that is where it is by far, in terms of accomplishment and performance, come up and brag about it. I really have not seen any Jewish people.
Do you know why? Do you know why that is?
Hold on, Black. Let me write. I called you Black. Maybe you are Black. Let me just finish. So they just don't do that. So people like me and perhaps others recognize their contribution, appreciate that, and I said, look, this is really a representation of the contribution to the human progress in all fields of human activities. I mentioned some of them. A couple other things that I like about them, which I'm diverging just a little bit, is one is they're skeptics. They like to question everything. Every time I have engaged with them, they always ask me questions. I have a question. They have 3 answers for it. Sometimes they're actually supporting what we're saying because they're questioning their own kind of perspective on it. And not all of them, but certainly the majority of them. And the other one is they don't never seen a Jewish individual actually tell me and trying to convince me.
They'll tell you not to even convert. Don't even try.
Yeah. So and the last one, I'm just going to land with this. It is not easy to join them. I mean, it requires passing tests, going through certain rituals, learning, and then you have to be qualified by a committee of rabbis, however the mechanics of it is, to actually join them. Contrast that with the Muslims. I mean, if you say 3 things, maybe a phrase, you are freaking Muslim. So it's not easy to join them. They're not trying to increase their numbers. So from that perspective, this group of people, the Jewish people, they're fully qualified to be proud of their ethnicity, their horrible kind of predicament for thousands of years in various countries, and making something out of themselves politically, and from the sovereign kind of sovereignty and having a place to live. I just want to say another comment to make American, but I'll just wait till I hear in comments about the comments that I just made, and I'll move on to the Black Americans.
God, right?
No, I wanted to ask him, does he know why do they not, take any kind of, notoriety from all these great stats he was talking about?
Hey, cotton pickers. Oh, sorry, Sonic came in. That's what he always yells. Oh, because we don't give a shit about bragging.
I invited Book up.
No, I know you did. Come on, Johnny boy. Because we're not braggarts. We only use it in defense when you guys say stupid things. And then we'll just bash you over the head with it.
And now, when we say, once again, like the Jews are running.
Like John Kitover book here next to me because he's a Mischling. We consider him to be a Jew too because he has Jewish ancestry. Go ahead, John.
And how do you? Well, I was talking about.
We just call him Mischling.
Yeah. I really did not get your question, but let me just add one more thing to it. I've heard from some people on the clubhouse saying that look, one way of processing this kind of an indirect way is look at us and look at our communities, look at the way we behave, look at the way we conduct our lives, and then if that is appealing to you, which they believe should be, then you can join us. So in a sense, the performance, the results of what the community is doing, it hopes or wishes to show people this is not a bad community to join. So that's some kind of indirect kind of process.
Here in Northern Illinois, the Attorney General Boutros has made a constitutional declaration, and he wrote that the Constitution demands that government treat citizens as individuals, not as members of a racial class. Distributing public funds based on individuals' ancestry or race divides the citizenry and establishes the very hierarchy the Equal Protection Clause was designed to dismantle. So all this DEI bullshit that we've been spammed with for years now has been deemed unconstitutional. All these grants that the government gives out to blacks because they are black is unconstitutional and illegal. So thank God for this Boutros, who's being shat on by all these Democrat prosecutors calling for his resignation because he had the gall, the temerity to obstruct illegal alien deportation. But finally, out this racist bullshit that blacks are doing, these race scams, which are unconstitutional. Thank God.
How are blacks doing it though? So
how are they doing it? They're doing it through the government and through grants. They're scamming us and saying, gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. I'm black. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, you don't like it when people call you out on your racism, I see, on your unconstitutional position. Okay. Link is in the chat.
Would be a big mistake for you to do that.
Fuck you up in real life, nigga.
Yeah, Book would murk your ass.
No, you wouldn't do shit, nigga.
Yeah, he would.
I don't have to do anything anymore. Link is in the chat. You've been disproven constitutional.
Scary ass niggas come on this bitch trying to act all talking shit against black people like we won't fuck you up in real life. Bitch ass nigga.
So look, what are the stats? Because DEI was helping white women the most. It didn't help black folks like that. So these stats you're talking about.
No, my friend.
Bring up the numbers.
300 people were given $5 million because they were black through cannabis taxation reparations. Link is in the chat, homie.
And that was for what? Shit. That was for what?
In the city of Evanston, Illinois, outside of Chicago, the government instituted a black reparations tax. $5 million was given to 300 people. It was deemed unconstitutional because you cannot steal and tax and give to racial specific groups. You can only give it to individuals, not race. Link.
That upsets you though.
No,
like, what's the issue with that?
Anytime they've done
it's unconstitutional. Racist.
No, does it say color? Does it say black?
John, you're in the Matrix.
I bet you it says people of color.
No, it's for blacks. It's specifically black reparations.
Still, that's not considered reparations. We're tired of the fucking.
Yeah, John, you gotta fix your mic, bro.
Cut the check.
Listen. What does this
Jews got reparations. Japanese got reparations. Native Americans, when it comes to black people, they never want to cut the fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna read it for you again. You have to understand the language and try to read instead of talking. Listen. There are sound ways for a city to remedy past discrimination or direct resources to its most vulnerable citizens and neighborhoods. Simply handing out money based on race, however, is not the answer. It is race discrimination, pure and simple. Legal. The Supreme Court has repeatedly affirmed that government actions classified by race are presumptively unconstitutional. The Constitution demands that the government treat citizens as equal individuals, not as members of a racial class. Link is in the chat. You can all shut your fucking mouths and you can click a link and you can read and then you can talk. Until then, shut your fucking mouths. You're a racist.
Decision.
When was that decision?
You have to look at the date on the link, and that is today. Try to look at the fucking link if you want to answer your fucking questions, you lazy fucking people.
Alan, he just said.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you one of them niggas that gets a model and forget who they is.
Okay, that's all it means.
You one of them niggas that get the beat.
Timothy, shut your hood booger fucking ex-con ass up.
Nigga, I'll slap you real like
you wouldn't do shit.
Yeah,
well, my mama,
you're a bitch.
You know I would slap you real like.
You're a snitch.
You know I would, nigga.
Mitch.
Yeah, what you would do him at the okay, I've seen.
I don't gotta come in here and play all tough and shit. That nigga know I'll slap his ass in real life.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Because he sent violent threats at me, bro. I'm just responding.
By saying you're like booger? That's violent.
You know, that's not very. That's not very nice. You're hurting my feelings.
I wish we
don't get. To their.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna slap me, then
I wouldn't even kill you, bro. I wouldn't take your life. I would slap you like a bitch, though.
Y'all like talking about this dumb shit, man. I want to talk about the real. Fuck all that.
Yeah, talk about the real shit, bro.
They never want to talk about the truth. It's gonna be pretty hard in here.
Who's true? Hold on a second. Okay, right. Let me just get back quickly, Alan, if you don't mind.
Because Alan always says he doesn't care about historical context.
Yeah,
and that shit is important.
Why don't you stop it? Okay, so right. I think your assertion regarding the 2 points, whether DEI is constitutional or not, I don't believe it is, and I can read you exactly from.
No. I said it was given to white women. It didn't help black people.
Correct. I mean, if you give me a chance, yes.
Then
why the second assertion regarding who benefited the most,
If it went to mostly white women, why are you fighting it? Why is the people defending it on them in the media? It's black women and black men defending its use and its inclusion into corporate America.
Good question. I mean, so bottom line, I'm not for it. First of all. Second of all, it's part of the propaganda the left takes, and which are majority white women and white men that propagate that shit. And what you see is that it's being propagated in a false way because black people are not getting the brunt of the benefit from it. It's always white women being the headliner of feminists, of all these movements, taking advantage of that.
White liberal women.
Those are
painting this illusion of occlusion that's
but the front run.
My people, motherfucker, it's not our people. It's
what he says is
okay. Somebody
hold on a second.
Yeah,
I said in general, this is the prompt. In general, what groups of people benefited the most from the EI program? Here's the answer: the group that appears to have benefited most in aggregate from modern U.S. DEI and affirmative action style efforts is white women, especially in education and corporate employment, and substantial but generally a smaller gain for men and women of color, LGBTQ, and disabled people and veterans. So right.
So listen, like I said, there is a demographic of all of our kinds that are on, because I don't think the right's on the correct side either, because they play into it. But the propaganda that is being pushed, that's being sold to America, is to give these false allegations and these false details. And too many people believe it. There's a lot of black folks that are on the extreme liberal left side that are believing all these things are helping black people, but they're not. So, you go do affirmative action and all those other so-called benefits or beneficial programs that are really not helping who you think they're helping. And I'll give you one more example. There's a reparation bill that passed in California, and that was book that I was trying to bring up. What they do is they push a
I'll be quick here. So when you say they, who are you talking about? Are you talking about who are they?
They in which one of my statements?
Well, you're saying they are propaganda.
American media, American news, like the American narrative is what's being pushed by the powers that be.
What about Iraqi news and North Korean news?
We're not talking about that.
All right, Alan, I'm just kidding. Sorry, excuse me.
Right, I agree with you.
I don't let Ali go. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
In that it is white liberal women and the left that promotes that idea and promotes.
All right, excuse me. Ali was going though, so I'm sorry for interrupting Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
Ali's talked enough.
He was in the middle of speaking. I interrupted him rudely, so I apologize.
Sorry to interrupt you and Ali.
You mean
yeah,
man, right next to my right testicle or no?
You mean these?
No, let him ride.
Beaver has one. Pepe has one.
You see, the thing about reparations and the determination made by the Department of Justice today, it says that black people will never get reparations because that would be racist. That would be discriminatory.
If you allow me,
Timothy, I don't know what you're talking about. You used to have a captain.
It just means
I'm talking to you, nigga.
It just means you don't want to pay for the free labor that you got for all those years.
I want to know why he don't got one, nigga.
Yeah, Alan is the captain of the room right now.
My motherfucking mic.
Just like your gang on Crip, nigga.
Oh, no, you already know that. You already know.
Most for life.
You already know, nigga. We talking about goddamn grooming gangs, bro, in UK.
Let me ask you a question, and I've seen this quite often.
You get shit on every time you try to talk to me, bro. Stop.
Okay, so,
bro, first, what is you, bro? Is you white? I'm talking to Jewish.
He's like yuppie black.
Arabian, what is he, bro?
Bro, you have some regular biracial.
No, he's a summer black.
He's a regular biracial.
On the clubhouse, and it may not be completely accurate because it's my experience. Why do you think that all like every time there is a discussion almost often the black people immediately.
Ali, can you hurry the fuck up?
Yeah, you put yourself I'm trying to follow the question.
Ali's people are 20 IQ points higher than
He's been talking this whole time. You gotta allow other people to speak.
Why
Ali and 100 of us will beat the fuck out of them 100 Ali.
Finish this statement. He almost done.
Yeah, let him.
So, Timothy,
So I hear a lot of people talking, and I hear your piece telling Ali to hurry up. How many fucking times do people tell me to hurry up? How many times does that happen?
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. You get it, green bean and start. Oh, you got having a nigga. Fuck you, Ali.
To sit and complain about the way I'm moderating.
Fuck you, nigga. I ain't complaining. I just had to let you know, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Are you gonna add something?
I was talking to Ali now. Yeah, I'm trying to. I was talking to Ali, gang.
Okay, go ahead. Talk.
I was going to let me just make it as quick as I can, so you're not complaining about my talking too much. What I've experienced that quite often when there is an argument between a black person and others, non-black people, white people, very quickly, when the black individual is not able to make a point, they immediately go to violence. I'll beat you up. I'll meet you here and there.
Hold on, I'm about to explain to you. I'm about to hold on. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Let me explain to you now. No, you talk, nigga. Now the Crip won't talk, nigga.
Wait, Timothy, why do you have a pink ticket?
I'm about to answer your question, bro.
Cash in your pink ticket before you talk.
Let me answer this nigga.
Alice, have him cash in this pink ticket.
Bro, shut up, nigga. Let me answer this nigga question, bro. First of all, what are you? You said you're Arabian, correct?
No.
What the fuck are you? Before I even had this conversation with you.
I am a white citizen of the United States. I was born.
Okay, you're a white man.
I was born in Iran.
You're a Jewish American.
I just told you. No, I'm an atheist. Actually.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this is what you gotta realize, bro.
No, I don't have to.
You in an environment, bro, where you don't have shit. The houses around you is fucked up. The streets fucked up. Your schools is fucked up. Everything around you is fucked up, bro.
Nah, you must.
Hold on, shut up. It's hella violence around you. You grow up in violence in the streets. All you see is violence, gangs.
And all you do is vote Democrat over and over again. Democrat, 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 Democrat.
Hold on. I'm not finished talking, bro. So at the end of the day, G, I'm just being realistic. If I took your community and placed it in that environment, bro, and you grew up in that environment, you would be just like that, bro. Everybody ain't like that though, cause you can make it out your community, and you don't gotta be like that, bro. But a mass majority, like you guys always want to say, a mass majority of black people are violent. We be threatening.
of course, representation of that in verbal.
No, but I get violent when I feel disrespected. I'm violent when I'm disrespected.
One other thing that you and others do is just interrupting me. Let me just finish. I'll be grateful.
Ali, can you tell him what Iran's like? Because he said, what if your people grew up in a country with like violence and gangs?
Exactly. If the black community behaved the way they do in other countries, they would be mass incarcerated and cut up, and their organs would be sold to the highest bidder like they do in China.
If I wanted,
but Hemothy, he said if you took 100 of his people, and they came from an impoverished society where there's violence and gangs and persecution.
Without capital punishment, America is lost because some of these crimes are so egregious, and these recidivists will be released back into population. Without capital punishment, there can be no future for America.
Same rates as African. Iranians have it worse under the mullahs than African Americans do in the U.S.
Irrelevant. I don't even know what the mullah is, bro. You can't say
mullahs, the leaders of Iran.
I don't give a fuck either, though.
What is the leaders of Iran?
They are really worse off in Iran.
And so is North Korea. And and Ali, do they commit the same amount of crimes, Iranians, as African Americans?
care anymore.
Ali, can you tell them what it
Why are you talking?
People. Now, their job is to absolutely
answer that nigga question, bro. We don't want to hear nothing else what you talking about, bro. Answer that nigga question, bro. We don't care about nothing else you're saying, bro.
That's all he's gonna talk about. Let him go.
I care about it.
Nigga, fuck you.
to U.S. if you wish, but they've been here only 450. The Black Americans are the biggest single movement of people in entire human history that they moved from one continent to another continent against their will. They were subjected to slavery, cruelty, oppression, justice, and the rest of the stuff we know from the has continued to some extent to this point. And but the point is, that Black people they have to understand that it is time for the Black people to help themselves. There is no Calvary is not coming to help in this, not at all. The result in the field of the Black culture nowadays is horribly bad. These are like, in the culture that we just talked about, lack of education, crime rates, drug abuse, fatherless children, this land with this. So the question is, why is it the Black American use actually in some racist and abuse and misogynistic language among themselves? And ironically, this is the kind of language the white people have used for centuries against Black people in a racist form. The same language as the word "n," calling a girlfriend a bitch and a whore, sometimes in a kind of a loving way, and the rest of it. That is not a good representation of a community that are claiming, striving to be a kind of an example. So a lot needs to be done. I don't know what the solution is. Think about it. Which is a family unit, and hopefully a parent, a father, and a mother raising children with some standard that does not result in the situation the Black Americans are. Time has passed. The action is on your lap. You need to act. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Pro, you haven't spoken. You want to say something? And hello, Mon. You're a mod. You want to contribute or you want to listen?
I just came back to the room to see if there was a certain someone in here.
Oh.
And he might be. When I discover you, you're going to hit the hallway. Anyway, continue.
All right. Well, Pro, you want to say something? Or Paul? Now's your chance.
Hello? What do you think about reparations being deemed illegal today, unconstitutional, and racist?
Is there someone who would like to speak on that?
Maybe one of the former kings and queens? Hello? Don't know, brother me. We're sick of your bullshit. I'm sick of hearing black racial identity politics. It's all fucking scam. It's all a fucking lie.
So Islamic, again, I'm going to pass it, Islamic Republic Guard Corp, something to that effect. But the point is I can tell you in detail exactly how, when it was formed, what is its function, what it's doing right now, what are the factions of the other units under the IRGC and how they operate. I don't think anybody would be interested. But I should have been able to answer that question fairly quickly. For some reason, it was just I'm sure it happened to all of you before. And mine, I don't think why. Thank you.
It was probably one of those, can you define CRT type questions? Which, of course, if you don't give the right answer, then you immediately get attacked.
Well, in this case, was asking for actually what the letters stand for. CRT, critical race theory, and IRGC stands for what I just told you. Actually, the person who asked the question was asking me what IRGC stands for, and I took it to be what the letters stand for.
No, I took it as what do the letters stand for. Writing or Farsi writing, whatever it is.
It's Korean.
You came up, you want to speak? Speak.
Are you there, sir? Hello?
Yeah, hello. What's the discussion? Are we talking about Pakistani grooming gangs, or are you talking about white grooming gangs? What exactly is the point of contention here?
If you want to talk about that, Pakistani men are disproportionately, almost to absurd.
That's a fascinating. Speaking from the outside.
What difference does that make?
I'm just curious. I mean,
your curiosity won't be satisfied in this particular case. Now, what's your opinion about it?
Figures.
What?
I said I figured. It seems like there is a lot of Americans that are very opinionated about the UK. And it seems like much of it is propaganda, with all due respect. I mean, I don't deny that there are issues, but it seems as though when a Pakistani commits a crime, the spotlight is really focused on them.
are much more important. Rape is a problem. It's not specific to race. Pedophilia is an issue. Dangerous way of thinking.
Yeah, but this is America, dude. You're probably in Ireland, right?
No, I'm in the UK.
Or in the UK?
I'm in Scotland.
Damn. Well, I don't know.
Well, look, here's a principle. You're absolutely right about that. All of those things are an issue, but here's the principle by which all humans operate on. If you belong to a particular group and a crime is committed, that's how we all operate. But that isn't even the issue when it comes to the grooming games in the UK, because and discussions with people from the UK.
From the UK.
From the UK, the fact that there were various individuals from Pakistan who said exactly the same thing you did, and said, you know what, this is unfair that they're focusing just on men from Pakistan. So let's look at the numbers. And he did research and found out that in fact 85, 90%, I forget the exact number, but it was in that got a problem here. And the UK government said, stop talking about it. We're not going to do anything. Is Muslims rape, Asians
everybody
rapes. But if you have a government that has consistently denied to speak about the truth, to speak about the actual statistics, to actually admit that there's a problem because they're bending over backwards to defend and ignore a problem that is happening from a specific racial or ethnic group, well, then I think the outrage and over the government's policy
all over the news recently, and what happened in Ireland, the guy that where I live, there is an incident that happened here that wasn't even reported in the news in any detail. Certainly have not heard about it. There was a guy who was kidnapped, tortured, set on fire, and I think he even had his head cut off and dumped in the middle of the street. And the guy that got done for it, Scottish guy.
Bro, fuck that. Are you trying to say like it's a disparity between races?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Yeah, but no.
You can propagandize these things, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what about how the fact that in the U.S. 14% are black and they commit 50% plus of the crimes? Like, doesn't there have to be some justification? Like, that's fair.
No,
you know.
that's fine.
That's
Yeah, but see, here's my I get that. It's crime important. And yeah, well, in England, they're England.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, between that and Pakistani men. That's the problem.
A subset, right? A category that is described as grooming gangs.
We are very ungrateful to existence. It has given so much to us.
No. That's the
I'll let you respond after he's done.
Right. Okay. So if this is just this is a subset of sexual abuse, right? But when it comes to, I mean, you know, they are speaking with underage girls, and it's these guys maybe they roam in groups, okay, and just the way they are, this is described. This is the new category of crime. But the crime itself is still sexual abuse. You're abusing a victim. And this is something that happens on a far grander scale throughout the country. And it's a societal issue. It's not exclusive to AIDS. You may have certain areas, right, where there's a higher propensity. But there are entire areas that are dominated by Asians, in fact, in England. Right? So it's a bit different from here in Scotland. But in England, you do have, I think, throughout the country that are when it comes to what you expect from this, when you start to condemn the Pakistani community as a whole, or the Muslim community, or people start becoming demonized as a result of this, right? And it draws divisions and it creates tension in the country. Right? Do you think that if you have a limited number of said crimes, and then you have just we're talking so much more going on. Real pedophile rings, right? Real pedophile rings. With the exchanging photos and videos and abusing these children, babies. This is happening. But when it comes to these Pakistani men and they're talking with underage girls, this is and then you have 100,000 that are happening by white people.
On a second. In England, I'm going to let you speak. In England, when they say Asians, they're talking about Pakistani men. They're not talking about Asians.
What?
No, yeah. Because they don't want to say Pakistani, they say Asian. Okay.
All right. Well, I want to talk about the U.S.
Yeah. Well. Do you want to respond to him or not?
I don't know, brother. Will you take my response seriously if I say I'm speaking from like a U.S. point of view? Because
Yeah. Go. Say whatever you want. But just I wanted to correct you because I.
Yeah.
But
no, I appreciate it, Alan. Yeah, I did not know that. But so I'm speaking from a U.S. point of view, if that's fair. In our country, right, in the United States of America, the Asians are like the absolute least ethnic minority that does these crimes. Because obviously white people do more of the crimes because there's more people. So I don't think it's fair to say what you were saying, where like you're like pointing if a little people do this, then you make up a whole thing. It's actually like the numbers are what don't lie. And the numbers show you that in the U.S. at least, it is what, I was calling.
But it's not like the crimes are unrelated though, because grooming gangs, these convictions that happen in the Pakistani, it's still, the nature of the crime is still quite similar, don't you think, to pedophilia that's as a grooming. Artifacts, data that can be discussed in terms of the influences that are made, the impact that it has on society. This is a greater impact, the disruption it causes. I mean, you think that these idiots that come in the street with their balaclavas on and cause havoc, I mean, all these Deliveroo guys that drop off takeaways and stuff, they have to get locked in Scenic Centre in Glasgow, the big shopping centre, for their own protection, because these guys were just attacking anybody with different color of skin, and it just draws a lot of fanatics.
Yeah, but if you look at those events in the U.S. at least, I don't know about the UK, a lot of them are paid, especially the ones with the hijabs on. They're paid by people like funding these big companies that are not even big companies, even nonprofits, by George Soros ultimately.
But it's good. I agree with you. So Americans should really know.
Should make a quick
towards that
age limit last
group.
weekend, and the decision is gaining
and
traction online.
so it's
with thousands of
literally
people weighing in on a unique concept.
You have
in one of Chicago's
underage
busiest nightlife corridors,
getting
Goodnight
raped,
John Boy is
getting
built around
gang raped,
nostalgia.
because
Now,
we're
its
too
retro
afraid
theme
to
is
say
inspiring
that
a new
there's
rule at the door.
We thought this was a great middle ground to start with.
Located near the corner of Randolph and Peoria in the West
in
Loop,
whatever
Goodnight John Boy was
particular
designed to
areas we're
combine
talking
Studio 54
with
with
my
a 1970s basement.
publicity.
This summer marks 3 years since the popular
that's the
spot
problem.
debuted in Chicago, but customers will soon
that's
notice a
what we were
change. A
talking
sign
about
outside
earlier in this
announces a
room.
new policy,
Everybody
23 and
gets
up.
the
And
group
maybe some of
that
the
I
21-year-olds didn't have like the capacity or the maturity to be there.
source of
So
these
we went
problems
straight to the source
when
and
it
talked
goes
to Michael
the
Schwartz,
authorities
Forward Hospitality Group, which owns and operates Goodnight John Boy. He tells us the change wasn't driven by any one incident. Rather, he says the nostalgia-themed club, inspired by his childhood basement, is testing the new policy to see whether it draws a slightly older crowd.
There was a lot of feedback from people that we talked to and customers that, you know, they're kind of looking for a space that might be a little bit older. We decided that we'd do a test run at one facility. We chose Chicago as the market to just make it 23 and older to be a place that
some numbers of people, let's say in UK, men, who attempt to have sex or relationship with underage girls. Then at the same time, you're saying there are a number of Pakistanis that are actually doing this. I mean, what you're suggesting that the focus has been entirely on the Pakistani gang engaging in this behavior. And first of all, I'm not even quite sure the assertion that you're making is correct. I'm not quite sure what the number is in terms of, let's say, let's be specific here. White British male in general participating in seducing and trying to molest sexually an underage white British girl. That's what we're talking about. Just being, truthful.
Yeah, by the way, you've never seen those. Classifier, and if Pakistanis are uniquely represented in this category, then I accept that. Then this is an issue in of itself. Why is that the case? But in terms of the volume of this crime, and is it proportional to the Pakistani community? No, because that's a false inference here. They could be representative of this particular crime, but the crime itself, in its very essence, is not the overall crime that's happening of a similar fashion throughout the country. So that's what I'm saying to you. This information is propagandized. Now, yes, Glasgow that was barely reported on. I live in the neighbourhood here. Some guy got tortured, set on fire. Northern Ireland.
Yeah, the man who was almost decapitated.
Random apparently was just
random
immigrant Somali immigrant that's done this.
You know,
Which,
I'm really still kind of failing to understand the language.
He's a Sudani, 30.
So, let's just move on from the specifics in there because it's not going to do
It doesn't matter.
Statistics, let's say 20 years ago in European countries, particularly UK, Germany, Switzerland, to see the number of these types of crimes in terms of the gang rapes, trying to seduce underage.
We already know all the details.
I would be, look, I know you have an opinion about everything. Just let
get to your conclusion, then justify.
Well, look, we can't.
Goodness, you're never going to learn. All right.
Well, thank you very much. Okay, Einstein, be quiet. The point, it would be interesting to look at the numbers actually to see what were before this huge migration of the Muslim Middle Eastern groups. Just get talking about.
Got to just get going.
It would be interesting to see what is the difference between the numbers then and They may not be a difference. I'm not sure.
What?
And then look, see. Okay, well, Alan, can you do something about this?
Yeah, Alumi.
Alan, Daddy.
We don't need your running commentary, thank you. We can.
Bro, he just said I don't know though. So he's been pausing everything.
Well, we don't need your running commentary.
Okay.
Now, when he's done,
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah,
I didn't move him.
The point I just want. I'm sorry.
I didn't move him. He got frustrated.
Yeah, he is. Anyway.
Yeah, but to answer that question, yes, that the number of in Sweden, I think it's Sweden or Switzerland, the number has gone up significantly. And when you look across. In rape, violent crimes, etc. Since the EU has imposed these immigration policies upon all of their countries.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. I will look it up again because that sector that you're trying to say. So if what Alan is saying is correct, which I have no doubt thinking that is not correct, then the increase in the crimes that we just talked about, it happened predominantly, substantial increase after the migration of the Middle Eastern Muslims into these countries. So the question that I think we talked about, I'm not sure if you were here about, the question is why and how come? We talked about the factors involved in here. One would be completely a cultural, the clash of culture. Walking a friend with a miniskirt and a high heel, going to a party is not a target, should not be a target. It may be viewed by a Muslim man as a fair game. And so the question is why, first of all, Alan mentioned there is a marked difference. That's a good point. One can point out a number of things. One would be the kind of Islamic ideology itself and the way the women are being viewed from this way of thinking. And if you don't wear your hijab, then you are promiscuous, you are open to sexual assaults. If you're wearing a miniskirt, then you're fair game. If you're not a Muslim, hey, you're not a Muslim, then I have right to do whatever. Sexual repression, being, a young man in Islamic countries, they don't have access in any significant way. Not with sex, holding hands, having a date, going to a movie, having dinner, occasional kisses, maybe a little bit being playful. So when your life you've been suppressed sexually this way, then now you're in a community that you see women walking like that or acting like that. Here's the signal, here's an open game, I'm going to take it. It's mine and I can get away with it. And so the question is why, what is the underpinning? What is the impetus to this types of behavior by Muslim men in European countries? And so that's a question on the table, and I'd like to hear what others' comments are on this.
So we have someone.
Yeah, the beheading in Ireland. It's funny because there's a racist piece of shit on this app named Tim Roth. Are bringing in plenty of Somalilanders. And the guy who almost had his head cut off, one of his eyes punctured, and his whole face slit up, he was trying to help the guy move into his fucking house. And his kindness was returned with death. So why the governments are not vetting these people or giving them psychiatric or mental health examinations prior to admitting them into the country is because they are woke, liberal, progressive Democrats all around the world. It's fucking clown world. And they run the political industrial complex, the lawyers and the judges. I'm not The government is $40 trillion in debt. Every major Democrat city is hundreds of billions in debt. So it really, if you're a young person in your 20s, and you think that the payout for your, graduate degree or your doctorate is going to be worth it, it might be if the communists are still in control. But if we actually have real back, or is it because it's political, or is it just because there's no oversight? So how do you rationalize the fraud and go to work every day and say, why am I paying my taxes for this? We should be an open armed rebellion. This is domestic terrorism. So anyone want to comment? Hello?
I agree. So, do you think, as part of this proposed points for negotiation during the next 60 days, as part of the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding between U.S. and Iran was supposed to be signed? Over a period of time, in exchange, for example, for them to do certain things. The one being, of course, to stop the there are some ideas of what is in it in the MOU, which is provides a roadmap for the 60 days of negotiations on these things. So do you think it would be a fair exchange as part of the negotiation for U.S. to release the $300 billion of frozen money to Iran in return for Iranians to give up the enriched uranium and put aside in their ambition for building a nuclear bomb, at least a promise for the next 20 years? That's kind of
that this is $300 billion in frozen funds. That's a big assumption. And Republicans on this app, like in Hidalgo County, Marshall Stink, it's going to fall apart if we let effeminate, dick-sucking faggots run this country. That's just the way it is. Thank God Pete Hegseth is president. It is destiny. The fact that Kamala Harris is not our president, it's pure destiny. And strength, oftentimes, 8 out of 10 times, does win out. So, I mean, you have no idea. I don't think anybody can imagine the alternative reality of the continuing LGBTQ shit show, which was Joe Biden, and the insanity of letting men dress up as women in the man is a CIA agent puppet, a black cosplayer married to a man. If you really dressed up as women read books to children at libraries and parades is all queer indoctrination. You can't have a population if it can't fucking make babies. The universe wants the baby. The gay left liberal progressives want to indoctrinate and groom your children. So it's queer world, which is clown world. And if you think, see, the thing is, Netanyahu and Trump are Islamic terrorists are real. And when they launch rockets into your backyard and kill your neighbors, well, then it's all-out war. There's no stopping that. There's no preventing Israel from attacking its enemies, which are permeating its borders with rockets and terrorism.
I found something out today that I think is very interesting, and it's something that I think we should really look at concerning the Charlie Kirk situation with the gunshot from $36 or something more, I don't know, whatever, 38. That bullet, or the bullet that was supposedly shot from that gun, a plastic explosive that was in his microphone that was clipped on to his lapel. And there's only one group of people we know that's really pulled that off. We've seen them do it with the beepers, and we also seen them do it. They did it with a couple of other mechanisms. Cell phones, I think it was. They did it with beepers and cell phones. The only ones we've ever seen.
Was the Jews. Oh my God. That's an all or nothing statement. That's like saying all black people are all murderers and all criminals. Jesus Christ. Brother, that's racist. You gotta admit, you're making an all or nothing claim against a group of minorities. That's called racism, brother.
Keep screaming. But what we're seeing now.
God, he's right. I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm right next to him.
Let me go there. I'm gonna go there, and so what I'm saying is,
us white people are gonna teach you something. Is that Mel Gibson?
What I'm saying is, letting this guy off. But there's another piece to the puzzle, because we know that Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu had a problem with Charlie Kirk at the end of it, because they had invested a lot of money. Say one thing, and I'm coming to Trump. So what we've seen.
You come to Trump? What you got? You ain't got shit.
You can't come in Trump.
So what we've seen is that Benjamin Netanyahu,
Dr. Benjamin Netanyahu, he is a doctor, sir.
You're gonna hang your coat on it too. What's wrong with you?
And what he did was he forced Trump's hand into this
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to
check this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do I have to check this motherfucking faggot?
Oh, you better check this cracker. This cracker likes to get checked.
Well, I like to break a lot of boys' nose and break his ribs and shit too, and stomp his head into the motherfucking curb.
That's a violent threat. Moderators, kick this violent person to the goop. Violent threats.
Just one rib.
Well, I'll barbecue too. But
oh my God, it's the movie. I'm gonna.
You just broke the law, sir. I'm notifying your local FBI agent that you are breaking the law on a social audio chat making death threats.
My mind is that you threw me off of what I was saying. But the point of what I'm saying is this. We know that February 24th, he gave because we wanted to create a security dome for the continental United States, the AI processors. So this was two big projects that he had in store to do. But I think what happened was Benjamin called his card because I believe they gave him some money and bought his ass out. When he came into office, we know that he owed about $420 million. By the time he got into the midst of it, he's up right now $7-8 billion. I think he's up, and I believe that the Israelis paid him off and bought him. And so when they called his card right after that State of the Union, they called his card and made him do that bombing. But because they really wanted us to go in boots on the ground. I'm talking about Benjamin Netanyahu gave the interview. He wanted us to go all the way in and really. He didn't like the deal, and he doesn't like the deal that we're doing right now with Iran. Of course, they're coming out on top on this one. They're going to get some type of a tollway. They're calling it some type of a tax. Right, but the point of what I'm saying, let me land right here. Let me get my last 30 seconds. I'm gonna take my last 30 seconds, and here it is right here. If it's proven that gun didn't shoot Charlie in the neck and that it was an explosion, I almost could guarantee you Trump will be assassinated and he won't make it out of office because the Jews who did that, they the only one that's ever did.
It was the Jews. Ashkenazi Jews running their own fucking mafia. Got it. Okay. I'm an Ashkenazi Jew. I ain't in no Ashkenazi mafia totem pole. You fucking racist ass, dumb motherfucking low IQ wasted time. I really should go to the fucking gym and read a book than listen to this bullshit ass motherfucker making death threats. I'm calling the FBI, you motherfucker, you. I'm calling the motherfucking Cash Patel. Gonna have your door kicked in, you racist motherfucker. You libelous, slanderous, Racist ass black supremacist motherfucker.
So, Tola, do you understand you went on for about 10 minutes of rant? But then on the top of that, you're starting to verbally. I tell you, you're going to beat people up. Why
It's not violent.
Well,
Real violence is perpetuated. You guys killed Charlie. I think you guys Brown's head off with a
Charlie Brown's head off.
Made by.
Hey, guys, and this is to you. That is me. I've said a lot of stupid things on this app, and I know they're stupid things. And I also understand that if I accuse Jews of doing something, or black people of doing something, or white people, or Asians, anybody
God
else,
bless you.
I am not surprised. I get the response, but don't be shocked when it happens.
That's right, you Jew haters. You better watch out, or we'll fucking kick your.
Or a closed trial will be important. But that fucking kid took that rifle and he was up on that fucking roof. If it was a shape charge and his Israeli security handlers double-crossed him and assassinated him because they were afraid of some type of media fallout, it's a very, very far out. The point is, intelligence services do assassinate people, but the biggest intelligence service on the planet is not the IDF or the Mossad. It's the CIA. And so if you think Jews, there's a lot of innocent Jews out there that just read their book and go about their lives and do their business, and they don't give a fuck about your racist fucking bullshit. They're more You can't make all or nothing statements against Jews. If you want to be specific, be specific. Call out Mossad. Call out the IDF intelligence services, which do targeted assassinations. Be specific, motherfucker.
So the IDF was securing him?
They say that the majority of his security were IDF or Mossad trained Israeli soldiers.
The majority of the man's security was IDF, and that bullet didn't hit him, blow his motherfucking head off. It didn't bust him in the neck. And
microphone.
He had one of those. Put the microphone there.
Yeah, black people were never slaves.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the ADOS intelligence services in America, let me tell you that. Ooh, back to my mama's house. The point is, it wasn't Barack Hussein Obama and the LGBTQ liberal progressives.
Oh, no, but seriously, no, in all seriousness.
Hold on.
Okay, because he keeps fucking with me.
Okay.
I'm not
fucking. I know.
Make space for Mr. Edward.
All right, I'm not addressing how people are fucking with anybody else. I'm addressing that accusation.
Yeah,
what
keep your dick to
what
yourself.
the odd that it doesn't.
It was an old rifle, an old hunting rifle.
Yeah, if the bullet fragments enough.
He had a fucking bomb on his lapel and they blew his fucking head off.
Get enough.
The IRGC.
See, they have to match.
Blew his fucking head off. That guy's about to walk.
I'm thinking, yeah. So that
You guys are tardy.
Yeah. In any
that guy's gonna walk.
The only way.
Yeah, Totem Pole, I don't know if you follow prosecutions.
I apologize for
Totem Pole, he's gonna get found guilty. It's like a 99%. We're back to the Ashkenazi supremacy conspiracy theory. Oh my God. Tell us more about the Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theory, because I'm an Ashkenazi. I can't wait to hear this grand conspiracy that I'm apparently a part of, because it's all or nothing, right, Totem Pole?
Hear it. You gotta shut up though when we can hear it.
The bullet didn't match the fucking gun. It was an explosive. That's what the guy just said. I didn't say it. Your guy here said that.
I think they're doing. Totem, listen to me. There's a difference between inconclusive and not matching.
If it's inconclusive, it wasn't a goddamn bullet.
The same thing.
It wasn't a bullet.
Explain the difference, Alan.
This is the UFO business. Just because you can't identify something.
The guy is going to walk.
Flying in the sky.
I know what inconclusive means in the way of walking free. It means I go free.
Okay.
And if that motherfucker walks, you're going to see something else happen. I guarantee you.
Well, the only other point of contention is the fact that while the report, the autopsy report, and trying to match the bullet track was inconclusive, that is not the only way that a conviction can happen.
So explain that. Explain that to me.
Well, there's plenty of other things.
I can explain something on this.
Like what?
The way you're looking at this, you're looking at it like a false dichotomy, which means it's this or that. And in court of law, it doesn't work that way. It works in the sense of beyond reasonable doubt.
Content, brother.
You understand? Like
Many people don't know this, but Wallace is actually John Kitover.
You guys remember those pagers, that cell phone blow up? You remember when the IRGC...
Yeah, that's right. They blew up all those pagers in the grocery market and blew their balls off. And now they're all in wheelchairs.
You remember that, though. You guys remember that, right?
You remember when Wallace was accused of being John Kitover?
Do the same thing that Charlie did.
Remember the...
that's the worst chance to do it in the public setting.
Wait, Totem Pole, let's find out how deep this conspiracy theory goes. Totem Pole, who killed JFK? Who killed JFK, Totem Pole?
Look, I know 9 months later, Jewish Linus with the goddamn blanket put a fucking pin on Charlie Brown's goddamn lapel.
Hello? Ashkenazi Linus?
Peppermint Patty while Charlie Brown is laying on the stage with his head blown off.
Who killed Dr. Seuss?
I'm just here to...
No, they just never met a black guy before, and they're usually racist.
Rabboni Shalom, nobody here is racist except for Totem Pole. He's saying that the Jews are responsible for everything. Did you hear him make his all or nothing statement?
First of all,
I don't know who you are either. Is that photo at a gas station?
First of all, I know damn sure
I do? Oh, LGBTQ. Listen, Rabboni Shalom, we've been... Totem Pole's educating us about his grand Jewish Ashkenazi conspiracy. I'm loving it. Thank you, Totem Pole. I never say I come to this app for education, but right now, I really feel like I've been educated. In the trenches where people just keep talking nonstop, and it's just like schizophrenic times 1,000. Hello. You know that? You ever hear that in the community, in our people's community? Hello. It just goes on forever. It's like an echo, like that fucking that beeper thing in the ceiling to prevent the fires. The fire detectors beep. Beep. Beep.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, battery just keep.
If they pulled off that explosive on Charlie's motherfucking dome, I guarantee you.
Alright, bro. And then meanwhile, you're people complaining about Carmelo.
Trump will be dead.
smart enough to know that. How do you talking shit? First of all, I'm mixed. Second of all, I don't fight. I just use resorts first, so don't fight. Good one.
Charlie White changed her last name though.
Nah. Linus blew Charlie Brown's head off. But we about to see.
I think I'm gonna fight with somebody like that.
No, all I'm saying is,
I'm not gonna lie. You can barely speak language.
I think Trump is in
You
danger.
can barely speak your own language. Like the only language you have, you don't speak it.
How do you speak with a big black dick in your?
Young men will probably need mortuary services based on your academic record rather soon. So get to know Dr. Edward. Maybe he can cut you a deal if you're only going to make it to 28 because things are tough in the trenches. You could try to read a book. You could try to practice personal responsibility. You could go to the gym. You could zip it. You could put a zipper on your mouth. Zip.
In your life, you have no bitch or what?
You were just in school.
Projection alert. The projection alert detection system. The projection alert detection system has been activated.
Yo, AVN, welcome, AYN, welcome to the grown world.
Welcome to the projection alert detection system, where any ad hominem will be replied with, the projection alert system has been activated.
AYN. You want me to die at 28? You're saying I'm gonna probably live.
I'm just asking a question. What was the last book you read? Are you in a book club this summer? Have you read a book yet? What's going on? Are you going to be in a book club this summer?
I fuck with you in a kind of like sad type of way.
That's great. I'm so happy to hear. First book you're going to read this summer?
It was I'll tell you what it was. It was the Bible. And it was the 48 Laws of Power. What about you?
And what did you learn from the 48 Laws of Power?
Good question.
That there's no time to give to people like AYN. Absolutely no time. We have to be ruthless. That's one thing I learned.
Then why are you here?
Because AYN's not everybody.
No, why are you
to give time to, and I would like to talk to and correct. And
how long?
you know,
I'm here for
I
correction.
told you already. I'm 22 years old.
Okay, you're 22 years old. Okay.
Yep.
At this point, you in your 20s.
But hold on, don't be ageist. Don't be ageist right here. It's
Don't be ageist.
Absolutely ageist.
Oh, well, you shouldn't do that.
What I should or shouldn't do is I'm a lot older than you, and I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, that's what. Okay.
Yeah. So what you should.
So why are you mad right now? What's up, Alan?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. But you're claiming to have read the 48 Laws of Power, and yet you're not even implementing them. This is the time in your life where you lay the foundation for all the wealth, relationships, and pussy you're going to get in your life. The last thing you
on
should
Clubhouse,
be doing is sitting here on Clubhouse.
Alan, it's a fucking Tuesday night, my guy. What do you want me to do? Run to the bar and get some pussy Tuesday night?
When I was 22, I was working a full-time job and then going home at night and spending the rest of the night working on what my goals
All right, man. Well, it's not.
All right,
listen.
So and get to work.
Yeah, you got a point. But
I know I got a point, and if you read that book, it shows.
I did not read the fucking book. It was a joke. I said I read the Bible too.
Yeah. But did you read 48 Laws of Power? Yes.
No, but I know I should read it.
Then get off the app.
See, you can actually create a house called Book Club. You could turn the app on and just read the book on the app. You know that? And make yourself more knowledgeable, intelligent. You gain the wisdom. And instead of running your mouth and making death threats from the gas station, you could read a book. And then you could become more powerful in the knowledge that you seem to think you possess, but you never read the book. So how the fuck are you going to come here and lecture anybody when you never even read the fucking hard? It takes time. Maybe like a word a second. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Maybe a couple weeks even to read a fucking, maybe a month, maybe half a year to read a fucking book, maybe 1 year to read one fucking book, but you read it. And now it's in your brain. And your knowledge, your IQ, your intelligence has risen. That's the only way to rise is through knowledge, through a book. Then you can start trading shit instead of running your fucking mouth about nothing.
You're kind of right. You guys are kind of right. I know you're right. I should read it. I'll learn more. However. But it's not my room, so I'm not going to take up all the time. However, I do disagree a little bit. Because that book is not everything. What?
See, when I was 22, I was sitting in a room with no a monastery. You know where Batman became Batman? At the monastery with a book at the gym.
The last book I read was The Art of 3D Negotiations. And you can read the power shit and figure out all that. Just negotiate when you get to the table.
What's that Trump book? That Trump book.
Oh, fuck Trump. I don't know about no Trump book.
It's called The Art of the Deal. The Ashkenazi Jewish Conspiracy Supreme.
One thing, they're probably gonna kill Trump before he gets out of office.
Stop being so aggressive, bro.
Something tells me that. No, something is telling me that because if they use those plastic explosives on Charlie Brown,
they did.
The rest of the backdrop, which is Russia and China, You're all or nothing on these Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theorists, but you're not acknowledging the fact that Ukraine is daily making incursions into Russia and blowing up oil facilities with drones. We are about to be in World War III because Zelensky is a stupid motherfucker.
Well, no, I don't think that's going to happen. Ain't nobody trying to go to and stack money. I've never seen them go to war with anybody. That's more of the Anglo-Saxons bit. They like that.
Always the white people.
It's the Anglo-Saxons. They like the war and fight and shit like that.
What about Africa, bro? Before came over there to take the slaves to America.
I don't know what, but I know what.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous, so you
know what happened before, like slavery in America? They went to Africa and they took all the black people that were getting their heads cut off.
I was already from here. I'm from.
Are you Native American? No, you're black. And
what
you're
the fuck is
indigenous.
Can you read Totem Pole? And
look, I don't want to argue with you about that.
Have you ever been to the Grand Canyon or Snake River?
Have you ever read any sort of forensic science?
Have you ever been to Utah? Well, then you be able to see.
I'm indignant and indigenous. I'm an American. I ain't indignant. Political opinion about anything the fuck I want to have it about. That's my privilege and my freedom. And that's how I move about the face of the earth, motherfucker, with my free will. But just because I'm indignant don't mean I ain't gotta, the laws don't apply to me. I ain't no sovereign citizen indigenous. I'm a motherfucking American. And as a motherfucking American, I will do what I can for Uncle Sam. Because as JFK said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what our people can do for our country.
Can you see that? What's that look like?
I can't see shit. What do you want me to look at?
Open it up, Anglo.
Yo, let me know how to open up that ass. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta go get my. I have a beaver dragon. I just got a little.
That little fucking dragon bearded lizard. Take that lizard to Planned Parenthood.
Since you brought, you know, the kind of things that black Africans do?
I don't know what an African is. I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous to the land, brother.
No, you brought up
indigenous to where? I'm here in America. I'm from South Carolina. Indigenous to this area. I'm gonna show you something else. We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
Black privilege. Stop. You brought up what the Anglo-Saxons do. Then, no, you came from Africa. The people who were living in America were not African.
We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
You disrespected.
Right there. We found that 700 miles from South Carolina.
Yeah.
What's that look like?
Who picked that guy down?
Get AYM back up here.
Sorry, I can't. It won't let me invite you up.
Ah, damn, the fucking deli is closed.
The jury has spoken, and I have risen again from the grave of the gulag.
I can't be a fool like Europe.
That's okay. They say Beaver is the problem, and that's what the dancing fireman about Dave Matthews is all about. But the problem with Dave Matthews is every song sounds like every other song after a while. Ain't that right, Beaver? He died of the COVID-19 vaccinology from Dr. Bill Gates and Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, he tries to sing like you're talking right now, like he has some soul.
He's not even Southern. He's not even a Southern dude.
Remember me? With a hard O.
See, Totem Pole, you from South Carolina. Wasn't 600,000 dead white men enough to satisfy your bloodlust of free our
600 more, and then I'll tell you.
If he was 500 feet below the line, he might be blind.
Oh, here these guys go. Here these guys go. You got who is this you got in your PTR? You wearing your hair long like that?
I'm wearing my hair long.
Are both the Carolinas in this?
That's is that
I have a real question. Maybe Mr. Edward could answer.
With a Mason Dixon
line. You see how these black and whites over here getting along? See, this is where I'm from. I'm from every big city you can imagine. Name it. I've been there. This is how we get along. You big racist Joes. You fucking be as racist as you can.
cone shaped, and he is an Ashkenazi Supreme Jew, is he not?
They say they got pictures of you sucking his penis. Now I don't know. They said that you was only 8 years old, but
it's not.
It's kind of bad.
It's not a generic thing to say that.
It's not a what? I didn't bring up the man's penis.
Are you here?
I think you did.
I don't know. I feel like he's on his penis.
Ellen Pepe is sleeping as we're discussing the best part of the show, which is Jeffrey Epstein's cone-shaped, egg-shaped penis.
See, this motherfucker's bringing up. This delusional motherfucker's bringing up. I didn't bring that up.
They say right before the shape charge took off, Charlie Potato Head's head, it was Jeffrey Epstein came to him in a vision and whispered in his ear, "I have an egg-shaped penis." Thanks for being there. Thanks for pretending to be me. You're doing such a great job being my John Kitover impersonator. We're wondering if you'd like to actually, take on a role with Mossad. Are you interested in moving to Israel? Okay, this is the Pepe Show Part 2. Alan wanted to go to bed, so he boomed the room. We respect his senior citizen authority card. And, we learned a lot.
Welcome. What is the okay, that's cool.
We have Wallace there. He is a John Kitover professional impersonator. Do you know who John Kitover is?
I have no idea, bro.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Actually, I don't live in America, so I have no idea about.
Yeah, if you don't know John Kitover, you probably shouldn't be on this stage.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Just listening. I will listen now.
It's all right, bro. It's all right. We got John Kitover here.
So, Ayush, are you from India, sir?
Yeah, I'm from India.
You're a Hindu, not a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Hindu, not a Muslim.
So,
okay. Tantra. Yeah, I know that, but I.
yeah. You're a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
Yeah, I'm Hindu, but like.
No, Dindu. Dindu. That's the opposite.
Beef in here. I don't know if you'd be safe in here.
Yeah, we like McDonald's. The opposite of a Hindu is a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
I've been claiming that since I was 5. Didn't do. That's good.
Bro, I went to a Catholic school, like in schooling, like so, and my family is Hindu, so like I'm kind of a mixed like that, so I'm kind of confused.
So wait, when you say Catholic, is that an analog for saying you're LGBTQ? Society for priests, gay men that want to touch boys.
Yeah, you're more the Catholic.
No. Actually, like a lot of schools in India are owned by like Christian or anything.
Oh,
just like
I'm just making a joke, but anyways, do you know what the Holy Spirit is then, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Let's go. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is the Tantra and the Holy Spirit and the chakras or the chakras, it's all the same system.
Yeah, actually, it's same here.
So basically, life comes down to busting a nut and having an orgasm.
John, if you believe that, why are you always trying to brainwash me?
Well, you're a professional John Kitover impersonator. We need you. It's just think of Stalin and the body doubles, or.
Only because I can do it better. Only because I can do it better.
Well, you're like my Saddam Hussein. Because if I get
I saw him, not in person, but dude, he would look exactly like the original. It was like so perfect, and that was 1 year.
Because I need you. That's why you're here. You're my body double. Congratulations. Ayush, I am looking for a job.
I gotta get trained.
Ayush, I am looking for a John Kitover impersonator in India. Are you up for the job, for the task? It's a big one. It's a lot of work.
I can, but if
heavy lifting. That's a yes. Okay, great. You're in.
If
Congratulations.
It's a dangerous job, so you just fell on the sting, dude.
Yeah.
That could have been the drink.
What do you think about the Indian Communist Party, Ayush?
Indian Communist Party, parts of India.
Yep.
But like they're not strong, yeah, but so not important.
Yeah, you guys should make it illegal.
You can say somewhat.
Are you an objective ethicist or are you an altruist?
Does society shit on you or praise you?
I don't really understand. Yeah, what's all?
That's okay. My body double here is trying too hard. I
I was thinking about the caste system. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, you can talk about that. Yeah.
Well, do you know what objective ethics is?
Kind of, but I don't really know.
It's the separation of state and economy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it.
With hummus.
With hummus, of course. Oh, those are all senior citizens. They're sitting in nursing homes with $1 million profiles.
Hummus, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I've been eating it for weeks and it's getting old.
I want to ask something about like America.
Have you run it through ChatGPT or Grok yet?
Yeah, Americans are always listening, so go ahead.
Yeah, nothing like this. I see like this gender identity and stuff and all like this all comes from America. Like
identity?
No, he said gelato.
Yeah, like I see a lot of stuff like.
What does it mean? Dude, it's so dumb.
Z and Zem.
That's good that that's the most controversial one. I would say that's the most
It
controversial
or its. I go by its. And then we got we, of course. That's another good one. But I think it's. I think the its pronoun is my favorite.
Which one?
Mr. It's.
It's?
It's. ITS is a pronoun.
Is that without a
Without. Without.
Is that even a word?
It's a pronoun. It's. It or its.
No.
Yep. That is my gender. It's.
Does it have ice cream in the middle?
So Ayush, what we're trying to say is that there are these faggot retards out there that want
so he's just playing it safe.
Okay. Like I don't have an idea. Like what's.
Arush, are you politically correct?
Sometimes, but yeah.
Sometimes? Why? Why at all?
No, I'm politically correct 90% of the time, but I also have a instinct for dark humor and sarcasm.
Oh, you must have a career.
Yeah, no, not any career. I'm just a student.
So why even 90%? You should be 10% like me, with no career. 10% political correctness.
Career, yeah.
Oh, so you're rich. See, so that's why you have to be. See, so are you kind of fake?
No, I'm not fake, but I'm not fake at all.
I lost my career because I'm not fake. And now I'm regretting it. I wish I learned how to be fake as a kid so I could be something on some good money and not pretend to be this guy Edmund.
Yeah. It's difficult when you can't earn a living anymore, and your best bet is just to imitate John Kitover. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2. We're talking to a Hindu Dindu Catholic, an unemployed John Kitover impersonator, and the one and only John Kitover. Welcome to ChicagoMayorVote.com as we attempt to unseat the liberal Democrat progressive parasite intellectuals from political power. In the Democrat says that Trump is attacking his wife personally. They have to lawyer up and respond to complaints.
He probably grabbed her by the pussy.
Right below the clitoris, 2 fingers in, 1 in the stink, 2 in the pink. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2, because Dr. Allen was senior citizen syndrome and needed to take a nap. So he had to boom the room. Ayush, let me...
Alan did it?
Yep.
No.
Ayush, let me ask you a question.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have a hard time mating with the opposite sex?
No, not really.
So you're a...
How many kids you got?
I just don't try. I'm not...
You just don't try.
Because I used to... In America, many Indian men...
Put the axe away.
Yeah.
Many Indian men in America have a hard time engaging in coitus. And...
Yeah, I get that.
What's that word mean?
It means sexual intercourse. Yeah, exactly. Worst motherfucking impersonators? He's playing with crackers, making himself a soup. No, you sit in the goo. Now you get good. You sit there in the communist goo where you belong because you are an ineffective John Kitover impersonator. Ayush is my number 1 now. You've been fired, Wallace.
This is how Indians take over America.
Congratulations, Ayush. We are prepared for the Indian takeover. Some people thought it would come from an because Islam is a threat to both.
They tell me I do a better John Kitover than Edmund.
How many times do you think you've been accused of being me? 20, 30.
No, it's only the rooms that, because I'll just go into a random room that I've never seen before, and then they'll pressure me to come on stage and to talk, and then when I do, that's when I start to talk like you. Oh, well, you heard me. I can only do it at the spur of the moment. Like if somebody asked me to do it, like right now, I probably couldn't do it. I just have to. Dude, you're a huge influence in my life, and I just think you're like one of the most wonderful people ever.
To disengage from the spectacle, which is every room. And it basically, the accusation is that people come here and they're addicted to a video game and they can't get out of playing the same game. It's like somebody watching the same movie over and over again. They're just addicted to that flick or that video. So, I'm trying to wake people up to say, hey, be more creative. Escape the mind virus that you keep promoting.
Do you really need replays on though? Really?
What do you mean? Why not?
Why?
It really doesn't matter because nobody listens to it.
Recorded 3 times anyways. Like I don't understand why replays have to be on. In here though. Look, he came in here. That's pretty
Could you stop interrupting a mod while he's speaking? Could you stop interrupting a mod?
What's a mod?
A mod? How dare you? A mod is speaking. I was trying to say.
If I was treated like one, I would respect
I'm trying to say that I'm the most.
Respected all the time.
Stop interrupting a mod.
How do you think I feel?
Well, I'm gonna kick you to the goo again. I'm kicking this impersonator to the goo real quick. I'm trying to get a sentence out, and I can't get a sentence out. Jeez, what a jerk! How dare you interrupt? Got to go to johnkitovernews.com and sign up as an affiliate of the news network. Chicago News. Go to chicagonewsincorporated.com. You ever hear Narje's crash out late at night? She sounds like a dindu, like Bert, like chicken at a farm going.
John, you gotta tell me the girls that do like you, and then I gotta go and see if I could like pass off as being you to them, and like maybe get some action on Clubhouse. Some audio action.
They say Monica called me her pet one day.
I was there. I was kind of jealous.
Oh, you were in that room? So welcome to the.
I was her pet until she canceled me. She totally. She don't dig me anymore. If you bring me up to her, she'll probably throw up.
Okay, everybody, we've just updated the title because enough time has passed to allow us to reintroduce the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown. This is it. I believe that Clownhouse, this app, they're going to pull the plug on it tomorrow. That Reid Hoffman, that fat, disgusting liberal progressive from Salesforce, is no longer going to fund data collection of redundant, liberal, intellectual, progressive conversations. There's no reason to keep recording Trump derangement syndrome all day, every day. And how many times can you just keep reselling the data? You can't. And we've notified Stephen Miller. He's notified all the data collection and data buyers, and they've all confirmed that.
Alive?
Yes, Stephen Miller's still writing speech. He wrote the speech for UFC. Oh, the real world, this chick's like a 4 out of 10 in the real world.
Yeah, but you treat her like she's Milli Vanilli or something.
I had a 2-hour conversation with this bitch once when I was in a hotel in St. Louis working.
I thought she was in Nevada, like 60 miles away.
She finally broke down and admitted me the truth about her game. She's fucking political. She admitted it. She's like, yeah, I'm fucking political. You really? Yeah, that's too
cool for me.
That's an AI photo. Yeah, bye. She can't stick around
She's not
when.
even my friend anymore. Once she made an album, she totally ditched me.
Well, that's because you're a very ineffective John Kitover impersonator.
Damn.
That's a you problem. You've got to start accepting responsibility. It's my guts.
Me too. We could fight about it, but what a waste of time.
Okay, I'm going to do here. This is Andrew's room, the retarded, brain-rotted Christian. This is called Where is God? The Best Room Ever.
Model of, and there's so many different models for addiction, you know, and it's an interesting conversation. I don't want to hijack it to that, but there is a sort of like the disease model, you know, where it says you're never cured. You know, all you do is have a mitigation strategy. And I like that.
Well, Andrew likes to go cruising. Can you ever be cured of cruising? Because Andrew got punched out at a party.
I don't really, like you were saying about, you know, the men ethics stuff. It's like, it doesn't really matter if they're right or wrong. What matters is, are you right or wrong? And I felt that way about AA too. It's like, I wouldn't.
Even when people say it when they're
you never see nobody duck if they're Muslim.
Hello?
Okay, so even when somebody says it when they blow themselves up,
Getting paid, Patty.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta pay a terrorist to blow themselves up, you dumb bitch, hanging out with those fucking anti-Semitic terrorists. Fucking Amir's room. They kicked me. That was a good roast, though, real quick. That was that John Kitover, that motherfucker.
Why you got me up in your PTR?
You mean Mel Gibson?
What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
You're being conditioned.
Did you ever find out my full name and my address?
No, never even thought about it.
Why not? Oh my gosh, dude, I've been waiting 40 years for you to dox or like track me down and like stalk me, and you still. Well, dude, everyone's like worried about it, and I'm not. And I thought, dude, how cool it would be if somebody on Clubhouse would. And no one comes, and no one wants to visit me and play.
Well, that would be a you problem where you'd have to accept personal responsibility for your lack of innovation.
Yeah, maybe I should shampoo the rug and bring it back to white.
To them that is Arabic or that doesn't necessarily mean that your other forms of identity, or maybe the one that's most important to you, the Palestinian identity, gets to be canceled or erased.
Let me ask you this. So there's a thing that's very interesting in the U.S. So if you have somebody on the East Coast, especially the Northeast, what are you?
they'll say, "Oh, I'm Italian, I'm Irish, I'm French, I'm German, I'm a whatever, right? I'm Jewish." Or they'll say I'm black, right?
Like having a tribe, like is being a part of something. You know?
Austin, no, but Austin, this what Florida's talking about is an actual social concept.
Comrade, please let me speak. Communism is tourism. 26. Ambrose is a communist, liberal, progressive.
What the fuck was that?
Communism from 1926 is all I got.
I'm not a communist.
I mean,
yeah.
I haven't been around since 1926, so how would I know?
It's called Jews Against Genocide.
And Bedouins, you know? They have,
this is what, I think that Westerners don't understand that it's not a term when we say tribalism in the Middle East. There were the social construct actually is rooted in.
We'll see if Nero is still up. But I'm about to call it quits.
Me too. I gotta go wash my balls.
Put some Vaseline on there.
No, I use Aquifer.
Try some good old Vaseline. Works miracles.
You gotta get rid of the Vaseline and trade it up for Aquifer. Aquifer is the best because it still feels like Vaseline, but it's natural.
What kind of cologne do you wear?
Filled with Arabs.
No, I wear no friends.
And I'll tell you how. One, the Jewish state, right? They'll get the majority of the land. Jerusalem. You know why? If you read the partition plan 1947, Jerusalem was going to be under control by the UN body, where all religions would be allowed.
Okay, Amir, even though we have reservations about it, he still accepted.
No, it's Amir and
Gayhampton
Spears.
Hold on. He didn't accept, but then he came. Hold on. He didn't accept it. Do you know that they took
Hold on.
by assassinating a UN mediator after the war ended, after they won the Cold War? UN mediator, his name was Volker Bernadotte. That guy came in. He wanted to mediate the situation. He put a block on it that they should not get to Jerusalem. What ended up happening? They assassinated him.
Okay, but you're.
John, you're right. Like the shit you talk about, people like, why don't you guys read a book? You're totally right.
It's crazy, bro. It's focus.
I'll admit that I'm one of those people. And
Yeah, you're rich.
as you do what you do, John, though, I put time aside to do that, and only because you make fun of me, and so I appreciate you, John.
To help retarded people like myself become less retarded, to use our brains to improve our brains.
even though I'm illiterate, I still try. And so when I think about it, I ain't really doing anything. But I think John would be proud that I'm trying.
Yeah, it's important as a John Kitover impersonator, always think about John Kitover to improve yourself. As your true guru and spiritual leader, it's always important to look in the mirror and know exactly just how retarded you are. Therefore, one must improve the brain using the brain.
Oh, as long as you accuse first, you have nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Ask for forgiveness after the accusation. Don't worry about slander or libel laws when you're bankrupt already. It's pointless because you can't squeeze juice from an already squeezed lemon. Am I right? You can't make lemonade from a
You might get some drops out for your tacos the next day. I've done it before.
That's the miracle. I've had miracles like that in my life where you're like, I can't believe there's still more. How is there still more of this? And then you come back an hour later and there's still more. Come back an hour later. Oh my God.
He will give it. And you know that. I know you know.
Do you know?
Other people to recognize if you need.
Please don't interrupt a moderator when a moderator is speaking. Oh, the secret.
Oh, yeah. You got a green butthole. That's right.
That's right. Don't never interrupt a moderator when a moderator is speaking. And I just want to let all my mod squad know that if anybody interrupts anybody on the mod squad, you will be kicked. These people on this app are so fucking ridiculous. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? All right, buddy. Come on, buddy. Take it down from a 10 to a 2.
Because I go in the room, I enjoy it.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid because people can't admit they're cosplaying. And it's like...
They're atheists. What do you expect? It's like TV. It's like Seinfeld.
Well, atheism, their definition is, I don't read books anymore and I know everything. That's actually their true definition of what atheism means to them. They've know everything. They have an answer for everything. And no, they're not reading anything new. I mean, because it's not like a book club where people are saying, oh man, let's all get this book and talk about it. It's the I know everything show, and then we will gong you after I get angry enough. That's what Steve is.
I'm half part of that. I can admit I don't know anything, and I would never make fun of you for I couldn't. It's almost hypocrisy, isn't that hypocrisy, John?
Is the knowledge that I'm talking about. They don't know that they know nothing. They think they know everything. It's crazy.
The older I get, the more piece of a shit I feel. Because I get older and I realize, fuck, there's so much to learn and I don't know anything.
I know that's the scary part about knowledge, where there's not enough time and there's just too much information out there. And you're like, well, so you got to pick and choose. That's what life is, picking and choosing.
Yeah, but when your 15-year-old son tells you the same thing, you know something's wrong.
Son comes dressed out as a woman and has breast implants and a bikini butt lift, like that's when like, damn, I should have spent more time with my son reading books. Shit. We just didn't get there. Damn. I was too busy just trying to survive, son, to pay the mortgage, to pay the property tax, to pay the homeowner's insurance, to pay the health insurance, to pay the sales tax, pay the gas tax, to pay this. I mean, son, I couldn't find the time to read a book with you, and I'm sorry you've decided that your new pronoun is it's.
Who's this Amber, John?
I don't know who that is.
It's a chick with her legs open.
You know what's really funny is, this is crazy. Sometimes I'll go into a room in my anon status, and the people in the room will freak out, and they will guess who it is. But they can never guess that it's me. That's the craziest. They want to test their psychic. They want to test their psychic powers.
Yeah, I walked out of there and said I'd never go back. I said, fuck all you. You're all racist.
I'll never go back, but tomorrow I will go in there and I will see you in the goo. I will see you in the goo.
Make the biggest spectacle No, I'm gonna troll. I'll probably, if I go back to chillism, because I said I never would. If I go back, I'm gonna go back trolling.
It's like,
Better in person.
well, you
People
know,
think I'm you though. It's hilarious.
you should honestly just change your name to John Kitover and experience what it's truly like.
Fuck people every day.
It would be such a compliment to me if you actually changed your name to John Kitover. It was such a
Well, you
compliment.
and I are on good terms. Their foot over their knee like that. Like that's like dot Indian style. Like I like the other Indian style where you put your foot under the knee and not on top. You know. And you probably like alhamdulillah, like do you meditate like that? Do you put your foot on top of your knee? Or do you put your foot under your knee? They're recording a bunch of racist shit. And I don't even think it's racist. But if you show the most woke person or let them hear this, they'd be like, oh my God, listen to him. He said, God, foot over the knee. Oh. You're just starting to scare me, Joe.
I think it's funny that like you're worried about. Don't you think it's gonna be interesting when I look at your profile and I scroll down? Oh my God! Look, you were in the Ask the Atheist room.
I should have you sign a contract with me. You know, or you should just hire me as a stunt double, and I'll be your assistant stunt double. Yeah, I'll even go to jail for you.
Holy shit!
I'll be like the best assistant you would ever have for the rest of your life. Like, we can even leave my kids. We can leave my kids at home.
This sounds like the story of Basho and his Zen disciple. I want to get rid of my wife and my annoying kids and just go live off the land. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I want to be alone. You're not coming with me. That's when I get away from you. That's where I'll be. Is floor of some cardboard box. Do you live in one of those? I have a few friends that they just drag them around and find places to put them. And I think it's the coolest thing because nowadays, like you go to Stockton, California, you can just park it on the side of the road. If it's not too long, like they don't even fuck with it. Same thing with like.
You know, don't interrupt the moderator when he's speaking. Don't interrupt the moderator when he's speaking. I used to own an RV.
Do you have a moderator here?
Yeah, you're talking to the moderator, and I parked the RV by my apartment, and these people, these neighbors, these very well-to-do neighbors were walking by, and they said, "Look at this motherfucker parking his fucking RV here." And then I walked into the RV and I unlocked the door and I looked at them and I was like, "Have a good day, bye-bye." And they looked at me, they're like, "Oh my God, that's the motherfucker!" have the money in my hand. He's like, dude, I can't sell it to you for this price. I'm crazy. What am I doing? I was like, bro, we already negotiated the deal. I got the cash. Just give me the keys and walk away from it. It's a pain in your ass. He goes, fine, take it.
Is it an old school one or?
Dude, it was a mint condition, like 1989, hydraulic lifted 30-foot RV. It was incredible.
Well, even the mechanics might be hydraulic and mechanical.
It was hydraulic. Shop and take it to the shop, and the guy gives me an estimate. He's like, I know. He's like, if you.
Because he sold me a trailer for $1 and I gave him $10. Because I don't want $10. I just want $1. I said, I don't want to buy it for $1. I said, I won't buy it for $1. I said, you got to take. Super proud, but I want them to do.
Frame it like if you're a journalist, you have to establish your credibility, and then you can create content. Like tomorrow.
Is that what you do, John?
No, in the moment, the way you introduce yourself, and if you have a business card that says you're a journalist and you have your newspaper on the business card, like you're immediately accepted as being basically a photographer.
think of the girl in Stranger Things, the curly hair girl, because she's so into it, and she ain't it, but she's like, I'm gonna do it, and
Yeah.
she did it.
Yeah. Real identity. It's your third party identity on the internet.
I've worked so hard to.
Book says, in a word, be a saint, which is just saying to somebody, be good. So if you're always,
I hope nobody online recognizes my voice. This will be bad.
I don't think you have to worry about being identified since you're already non-existent. The thing about being a John Kitover impersonator,
I graduated with that SNBC. What's her name?
Lisa. Well, what you have to remember, truly, is that this is just for a moment. This is all.
Let's go troll somebody. What are we doing? We ain't even creating anything for you. Darren, look at Darren's probably snoring.
I'm ready to go to bed, bro.
Darren, why don't you put in any content? Darren is very, he's very articulate and very creative.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why he doesn't put more forward.
You slept with Rachel Maddow?
Four classes ahead of me. I think, where did she graduate? She graduated in 95, probably. But that's...
Phone number? We're just Clubhouse
How many
associates.
Canyons you got in your town, John? Can we do moonshine in your town, John? You got enough canyons?
Oh, moonshine now. Wow.
Isn't that hot? I'm saving copper tubing.
You didn't even welcome Darren to the stage. Darren, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown.
Does Darren know how to still some alcohol?
No, I don't. What's going on, Wallace, you crazy bastard?
I know. Dude, you're awesome, Darren. You've been around as long as me, and we're amazing. We make a debut on John's stage where everyone's scared. Everyone's scared of John. Yeah. John is scary.
John Kitover is a nice man who's never harmed a fly.
And I didn't donate to you, by the way. I totally lied. And John even announced it. He's like, yeah, Wallace, he's a donator. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
A donator?
Dude, have you talked to anybody about that whole situation, John?
It's all people ever talk to me about is they sit there and say, you committed fraud! That's what people love to bring up is my congressional run, which, amazing, it was a total success. It's amazing how you can almost flip the government with a fucking feather. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like the congressional candidate that I was running against was actually concerned that he could possibly be dethroned. I mean, he took drastic actions. He sued me, I sued him, double standards kicked in, and then, he went unchallenged. But if an actual candidate actually challenged him, he could have gotten him removed from the ballot because he only had 100 unbelievable how close it is.
That bad, they could have ruined your life and made an example of you.
You can't ruin my life. I've already been through the thick of it. I'm a veteran.
No, that's why you're so attractive. You don't even fucking care. And that's the whole reason I picked my character here on Clubhouse, because you can't care. Because even if you
that would be some mafia shit. But look, I don't know if you know
that's my point.
Do you know the battle? Oh, we got Beaver here. The problem has arrived. Walls, do you know the Battle of Bannockburn?
No, sir.
Well, William Wallace.
Well, I probably do if you describe it. I go, oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Well, there's a town outside of Chicago called Bannockburn, and it's in that movie Braveheart. It's the King of Scotland. It's like it's a famous battle in America.
The movie King of Scotland or Braveheart?
No, the guy who betrayed Wallace in Braveheart, the son of the guy with the leper.
Yeah. I think there's a GIF you could put up with him shaking hands with him when they're making that deal, and it's very synonymous. I put it up there when you see two people on Clubhouse like making a deal and it's trash. I always put that up.
Mm-hmm. I have bagpipes. I've got many bagpipes. And what's cool about playing the bagpipes is it's basically just a flute. It's really cool, and I've got a lot of flutes. Have you ever sucked a skin flute?
This is a penis joke, right?
That's not a flute. That's what's it called? The stupid cheap little plastic thing.
You mean a piccolo or a clarinet?
No, it's even cheaper than that. It's a plastic tube. It's called
It's a recorder.
Recorder.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
But the thing is, a bagpipe. What the fucking difference? It's the same fucking thing.
I don't know. You should hook it up to an air compressor.
Well, I guess my question to you is, how much longer will it be before you really read a book? Really read it and focus on it for like an hour, because
I'm almost old enough.
You're almost old enough. Because, do you know what the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise, the most powerful Sith? He came on Clown House one day and he was observing the way that people spend their time, and the amount of focus and attention that people give this app starting at 6 a.m. all the way to fucking 2 a.m. That focus, you can never get it back. It's lost. That opportunity.
15 things going on simultaneously. He knows everything that's going on. What the hell?
But Darren, you and I sit in the goo for so long. He doesn't know when we zone out.
Right. For the most part, if you're in the chat, for him, it's pretty much catching it all on audio and stuff like that, which is kind of funny. But John, I will back up your point about what you were saying earlier about just like the. I didn't think about that, right? You got me something you gave me something to think about, right? There's very, very few moments like that, because all of us seem to be just very hardwired into what it is that we already believe. It's very hard to change someone's mind. You really, really have to, and the person has to be willing to, and in good faith and with the heart of humility, to be able to accept another person's argument, which is very rare here on Clubhouse, because everything is ego, and we've never solved the gun problem. Every shooting that comes up, every school shooting that comes up, we debate it for about a week, maybe 2 or whatever like that, and then it's in the ether, right? And then it goes on and on and on, and
this is just pure entertainment for me. Anybody who takes Pepe seriously is kind of crazy. I mean, in terms of the way how his antics are, right? I mean, and I get it. You know, I'm not a Pepe hater. I'm in his rooms all the time. Right? He makes great points and a little excessive with the racial epithets, but he knows it. And I treated him like he was a character like that in the beginning. I don't know how much of that is really him or whatever. And that's fine, but I mean, there's just. It's entertainment. That's. I don't take this too seriously. Just find it as entertainment.
Well, and the people most excited to talk and will kill you. Because sure, I have a lot of stuff to say, and I have personal experience, a lot of personal experience to add into conversation, but there's just so many people who feel that they should talk more, and no one else should talk unless they let them. And so it's just a competition that I don't think we choose. Like Darren, I think you're the same.
Yeah,
it's a competition you don't even want to participate in, because all it is a competition, not a conversation.
Because it's funny when I love the people who go, oh no, wait, no, it's not my. I know it's not my turn to talk, but I just gotta say, I just gotta jump in. I just gotta jump in. It just happens all the time.
Do you know how much that happens to me every day because of my ADHD? And even if I'm on stage, I don't fucking say anything because the conversation will quickly move away, and you won't get a chance to say it, and then.
As I'm navigating through the rooms and I'm listening and whatnot, like I'm just listening just for the background, right? Because like I don't listen to music, like even in my car or whatever. I kind of listen to podcasts or talk shows or whatever, but then I cycle through them, right? And I just kind of, and right now I'm in the midst of there's certain podcasts that don't interest me whatsoever. Like I mean, it just it's just getting kind of long in the tooth or whatever. I know what. Distraction. Like if I edit or whatever, I need something going on in the background, right? TV show or whatever or something like that. But I'm not fully paying attention to it. That's how I treat Clubhouse. Now there's going to be a number of times when somebody says something offhanded and I'll laugh and spit up my coffee. John's done that a number of times for me. He's made good points and made me laugh. So it's all entertainment. But you see me, I just crack wise in the.
About entertainment is the problem with new media, which comes out every second, is that it can frame you instantaneously. And so that's why I have built such a huge library of John Kitover, because if anybody tries to defame me with like a 10-second clip of me or less or some type of attack, well, the audience is going to Google me and say, who is John Kitover? For granted, but they're not looking at my other platforms that I'm operating on, which are much bigger than this little insignificant fart app. So, if I'm being attacked on a major platform, like I asked Grok, I said, who is John Kitover and what are his positions? And it gives me my positions, and it just refutes what the accusations are. It was my history, yeah.
Well, you put up like about 15 years worth of material.
Yeah, you're super active,
dude. Come
on. Well, that's great, because really, I after having run for Congress, there is no reason to ever really talk to media, because it really is true that the media is the enemy of the people or the enemy of your campaign. They only exist to basically invert what you have to say. And if you look at my NPR, fucking good. Like, it's like when I look back at my college papers, I'm like, I could never write that today. Like, I can't believe I even wrote that. But when I look at my interviews for my congressional campaign, the NPR interview specifically, or even this other one with this big fat pig named George Dinehard, I'm like, wow, like I'm totally accurate. I know the numbers on the books, and it's a crisis, but we are being spammed to That's the new communism, which is basically a cutesy scam. It's a crisis. We're living in a high crime, high murder, high violence, low security apparatus, and we have domestic terrorists. The same stuff that's happening in Europe with the rape gangs and all the Islamic terrorism, we have the same problem here with the 50x black on white crime epidemic. It's dangerous out there. When they witness violent crime, they're like, I can't believe this is happening every weekend. 50 people shot every weekend in Chicago, 20 murders every weekend.
I've been really excited about being accused of being John Kitover until like the last week or so. I've been kind of worried, and so yeah, it's been great being accused of John Kitover. That's like the high point of my Clubhouse career. But then like do some serious stuff, and I didn't plan on getting after it.
No, people on this app is, I mean, in terms of like my behavior on here and people's interactions with me, you don't have to worry about this app, in my opinion.
Oh no, I already planned to like team up with you. So no, if you rejected me, I'd probably stalk you, and then you'd have to be scared of me.
Oh shit, we got a real talented candidate here. Kitty, do you?
Yeah, I haven't talked to her in a couple of months, and if she comes up here, I might leave.
Yeah, that would be great. Because I like to launch rockets, and
she really upset me, and she really disappeared on me and ghosted me, and I worried about her for about 2 months, and she didn't even care that I worried about her. She treated it like I deserved it or something.
Oh my gosh.
I think you're going through.
Yeah, it's the only person I really cared about. It's the only person I cared about on Clubhouse, and she totally ghosted me.
You just said that you cared about pockets like an hour ago.
Oh no, I was trolling. I trolled pockets.
Wallace, take some menopause medication.
I was just messing with you.
Get laid. I don't know.
John, seriously. Wait, I made a promise.
Every time I hear you talk, it's just inspiring. I mean, it's a kick in the cunt to all the lifguards, but even the Republicans that are saying they'll. You pissed off a lot of people a couple nights ago, and like they weren't on stage, but they weren't afraid to say it in the chat. Like when you got down to it, you're like, "Fuck it, I want to see like militia, to where it's real. Like you will be shot right as you're about to, kill someone. You're gonna have a militia of our military that will kill you. You don't have to." And as soon as you said that, it was like a shot heard around the entire clubhouse room. Because, like, I swear, if you got to read the chat, you had either severely pissed off, and they were mainly black, but, like, a lot of people, like, screaming that you were a fascist and all this kind of shit, or it was the softer conservatives that were like, well, we want, us to be safer and stuff like that, but I took care of your Wallace problem. The pussy, the real pussy's on stage, Wallace. You can talk to John, just don't stalk him.
Damn. Wallace got pussy. Wallace, you're a pussy, bro. How could you let Kitty run you out of here like that?
Look, man, I put him down in the audience. I'm not even a mod.
See, Kitty, the deploying the U.S. military into major U.S. cities is it's really basically, in my opinion, I don't know. It's just such a complicated issue, and it's so political and so like dangerous to even comment on. But in other countries, they have a FAFO policy, and they're very rigid. America, because of the elite liberal intellectual Democrat judges, we've created like this cesspool of really low value spawning. And I would just say that, like, if I was murdered by an illegal alien or a African American male, I would hope that my recording would actually somehow in the future get my soul the justice of capital execution. Because without capital punishment, there really is no true equal justice. And we have to make the punishment fit the crime. I personally would be willing to be the state executioner.
I want to be on television. I want them to be shot publicly. And I was like, oh shit, he just went there. I mean,
they do it in other countries, and some of our crimes are so heinous and so disgusting and despicable and awful that there really can be no housing program for people at $100,000 a year. I mean, I suggest we build a hard labor prison camp in the middle of nowhere in Alaska and send some of our worst criminals to the wild, tundra of Alaska to essentially, make wicker baskets, or really dig holes, I guess. It doesn't really matter. They'll just be like worked. Sure. Mosquitoes. We'll have Bill Gates out there doing vaccine injection experiments. It'll be a whole new thing, and we'll let SecDot or whatever. We'll let the El Salvadorian little fascist king down there run the prison camp in Alaska for us. What do you think? SecDot.
and for all the crybabies that if they truly want to stay in America, they refuse to get the hell. Continue to espouse shit like this. Have these groups that's like Antifa hiding underneath common, like as though they're a part of the community and preventing ICE
Madani does have to be like a New York City embarrassment.
just a punishment, a little slap on the wrist.
But Brandon Johnson is a Chicago embarrassment.
Super extremist groups, and so if you're like an ultra stage 4 feminazi, sweet. Don't wear the whole head thing. You better not take that off, bitch. And if you're LGBTQ plus W to the fourth power, and then you just want to just hate.
Rabbanu Shalom, Kitty, despite all my rhetoric, I'm still a big believer in taking a deep breath and being mindful, because your problem, Kitty, is I'm creating content with every single, hyperbolic statement that I make. And part of my strategy of communication. See, Kitty, you don't have a strategy with your communication. I know, but that's okay. That's okay. And so what I'm trying to say is everybody gets 2.5 billion seconds to make the best recording possible. And I don't think you're really mindful enough to know that, in my opinion, you're kind of wasting some of your seconds. Could be a better recording. That's all I'm trying to say now.
I'm gonna start calling you Ike Turner. I'm feeling a little beat down now, but I mean, on a serious note, this app is shit, John. You know that. Come on, man. It used to be cool, but it's not anymore. I mean, if you find like-minded individuals, it's the same talking thing. Even like the theology groups.
It's how you treat it. You treat it like shit, and it's gonna, treat you like shit.
Look, man, I don't know what happened with you and your wife and kids and stuff. I hope you're doing okay.
I'm talking about
session where we're gonna unfuck your brain.
Get out of here. Fuck you guys.
Uh-oh. We had a rejection from the program. That's okay. The hypnosis will continue. He can come back to the replays and see what he missed. Kitty, when is your birthday? What is your zodiac, Kitty? Hello?
When we start with my social security number, I feel a little more comfortable with that.
So what you're saying is you're Scorpio, correct?
So goddamn close, but no.
Are you Sagittarius? Virgo.
I'm the most well-written and detail-oriented. And I see, here's the thing: I don't get down with all that shit because, like, I mean, I think that honestly, of all human beings. Pronoun, she is, them, or they. There's going to be similar. So if you're born in the same month, yeah, and the moon has a lot to do with shit, okay? What I'm saying is, John, it's just a little, I mean, at face value, there's no real science behind it. There's not even, like, faith behind it. It's just a feeling that just happens to correlate with a bunch of other similar feelings. But if you want to read it on Leo... It's Chicago in September 5th, 6:04 a.m. Little Hospital of Mary. Oh my God, delete this. Oh, I hate you, John.
Delete this and I hate you. You know, it's not the first time I've ever heard a beautiful woman say, delete this and I hate you, John. You know, it's just not the first time. So, Rabboni Shalom, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 4 Astrology. This is your ASMR hypnosis before we go to bed. I hope you're enjoying the live stream here on YouTube. We are here with our friend, Kitty. Meow.
I'm trying to think of some of the stuff I saw on Fox News today that was interesting. There's one thing that they were talking about as far as what was it that that kid, that 19-year-old kid, how crazy is that? I mean, 19 gets like measly couple grand, more than I got, but he gets like $2-3 grand to graduate high school. And what does he do? And this is not like a small scale. My son's a psychopath. And I just thought about it. I'm gonna have children. I mean, like, I don't even know if I can. I'm pretty sure I don't know if I get shit. You know what I mean? But if I did, and I just happened to walk in his room, and it wasn't just some gross job. It was like, oh shit, he's gonna be one of the nut jobs that like kills Charlie Kirk. What's it, you know, what the president said. So I think I better turn this in. Would I have a lady who wants to turn my own son? Yeah, I think I would. Oh my God, you hear? The targeting thing and the whole, like, I got a couple friends that are Republican. They're like, yeah, but I'm not about defunding the police. I'm not an idiot or anything. But I still think that this is like an extension of, like the government. What was it called? The Patriot Act? Yeah. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They're saying they're just using it to spy on and spy on illegals and coming and goings of people that are trying to hurt our country and bad people. I think.
Okay, you got 30 more seconds, my friend, before I have to mute you.
I'm gonna go, John, unless you're gonna talk about something interesting. I mean, like you're saying all this.
No, it's getting very late here. It's almost 3 in the morning. It's almost 3 a.m. I was going to shut this down 50 minutes ago.
I'm exhausted. Like, I don't even know how I'm still keeping my eyes open at this point. I literally just clicked in on the app and I went, this is shit. This is shit. I think I'm going to delete the app. Oh, there's John. William Wallace is in there. He's probably going crazy. But I love you, John. Please take care of Chicago.
Yeah, this kid, if you were the president of the world, what would your 3 priorities be for we the people?
President of the world? You mean president of the
King or queen of the world. There you go. You were in charge. The number one. What would the first thing you would do, Kitty? What would it be?
Force everyone to be a Christian.
You would force every single person to be a Christian?
Yeah.
You think that's going to work? How do you force people to be a Christian?
I'll say, hey, Jews, listen, if you can, like, stand in court and be why you absolutely still want to crucify the man. I'm going to put you back in camp. I'm going to put you back in that camp, and John's going to run it. Guess what? He's probably going to like it because he's thick, all right? It's gonna be cool.
What's your number 2? What's your number 2, Kitty? What's your number 2? We got the number 1. What's your number 2?
That I would set aside a priority for a whole rework of where we stand with the whole spending and hiding money and allowing for lobbyists to distort and lie about shit. Like the whole, like I was so fucking turned on. Like it was one of the first things that Trump was going to do. He's like, guess what? I'm just going to terrorize the shit out of why don't you be on the spot in a room just to leave this fucking replay? When you turn it off, then I become normal again. But I'm also tired.
Okay, what's your number 3 plan as the ruler and queen of the world?
You're gonna take out you're gonna want to take out the people that like. Great. Republicans say that we need more transparency, and they say that they put it out there. But more transparency, while other places are allowed to have fake spending, like literally, it was still just happening now, and they're probably not going to do anything to Tampon Tim. Like Tampon Tim is like on my hit list of people that I really want to like. You talk about taking all the other assholes that are just civilians. Take out some of the freaking AOCs and the libtards like Tampon Tim. I'm saying if you make Tim Walz like or Kamala Harris, if you make them a object of ridicule, like for real, not just like little Facebook internet memes. I'm saying like they go to prison like they were trying to do to Donald Trump, but you actually like eliminate them for legit reasons. Like if he was turning a blind eye and even lining his own pocket, clearly it was up into the millions of dollars in his state.
I'm just clarifying what you're saying to me. When you say Jesus reached out to you, Jesus as the human being?
Yes, well, as his spirit.
As his spirit? Okay.
And it was so crazy because I thought I was going crazy as a whole thing. But he made it so clear that he is with me in my life at some point. I had an aneurysm. I lost everything. I was borderline homeless. I had to sell off all my assets. And I only survived through all of it. He took me to such a level I could see nothing but him. Mm-hmm. Back in the old days, I would have called it manifestation or, perfect timing or alignment. But this time it was like, no, he was letting me know, no, it's not that. That's real. That is real. You can still do all that. But there is me. I am here. And like, I'm walking you through it. It was crazy. So now I still believe like the universe is alive, but I think God.
Okay, Kitty. Final closing statements. Last words. What would you like to say, Kitty, before you get Irish goodbye?
Love more, drink less. USA. And also, fuck you, Bears. You haven't won a Super Bowl since 1985. If you want to leave, I don't blame you. Good night, John.
Hit that like button. Kitover college students have been given CEO truck licenses for legal alcohol. Gay returned criminal fraudster. Okay, good night, everybody. Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. Hope you enjoyed. This has been a 10-hour show.